Hello. Whoa. Hello. Are words happening here today? Can words be heard possibly? Yes, maybe. I hope so. Ooh. Oh, oh god. Oh, everything's all tangled up. Oh shit. No words, only letters. Fuck. Words time. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, let me. Ah. So I gotta get this freaking thing open. Oh. Last remember about Xin Zhao VG having. Do you think it will happen? I hope so. Because if he doesn't get one, then I'm gonna start kind of pissed off that Riot keeps teasing all these visual updates. You know, like Vladimir as well. They're locked to cinematics. I'd really hope that Xin Zhao got an update. He looks like garbage. I would love that. Oh, from Ireland. Oh shit. Thank you from Canada. Where's the catch stream? Oh, well, welcome. And today should be kind of cool. We're doing well, one is 2XKO news, which is crazy. You know, this is the first character reveal in a year. Like, Jesus Christ. But also, I finally got them skin codes from the Spirit Blossom stream, so I can give away a bunch of Spirit Blossom kindreds for folks. And these should be region wide, I think. I don't think they should be locked to any specific region or nothing. So, should be good. Only what Snake Lady takes KO. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. It is way too long for no reason. I don't know if it's no reason. I think they just I empathize with them a lot because they're doing the same shit that I do, where it's just like they have perfectionist syndrome where they got to go back and completely remake everything over and over and over again. By the point, it's just taking way too long. The unfortunate thing now is it's going to struggle a lot more because now there's legitimate, serious competition in the tag fighter market. Before, it was like they could take a while and they probably wouldn't retain the hype, but at least it would come out and it would be like, oh my god, finally a new tag fighter. But now there's a bunch of new tag fighters, so gonna be a problem. I do want to say as well, it's almost Evo. I'm surprised that they didn't reveal this on Evo. Do I have this damn video? Shut up, me. Where's the final? Okay. So I posted this in 2023. This was before Yasuo was out, by the way. And I just want to say, so far, Looking pretty good so far. So far. We're getting there. I got Yasuo, Braum, I got Vi. Like, it's so far 3 for 3. I doubt Vex or Fiddle's gonna be in that, but you know, so far the obvious picks are in. But, you know, we're getting there. Can't imagine Neela. I can imagine most league champions in this game, honestly. So being free, be able to play with someone else should help a lot. That's true. That's true. I don't no, Tokon's 100%. That's gonna be a full trip. That's gonna be a full price game. It's made by. I'd be shocked if Arc System Works made a free to play game. Invincible Versus is probably gonna be paid too. Yes, maybe like that will be the leg up that it has, that it's free. I'm worried, man. I'm really worried about this game. I want 2XKO to succeed, but I'm really worried. I don't know. I have concerns it's gonna release and then just there we go. That stream. What are these for? This was the video that I posted, which, by the way, saying it has only 10 slots left was just like a guess based on the website, and then they revealed that there was only gonna be 10 characters at launch, which they've since gone back on. Like, okay, why is this game like the one thing in my, like, I do all these predictions and I get it wrong most of the time, but like this game was the one thing that I kept getting things right on. It was kind of getting a bit scary. Set or Lee Sin. Yeah, see, the thing is, at the time at the time when the first video came out, what was it? Oh, not that one. Where was... Yeah, at the time, Set was still pretty new. 2022. Like, at the time, Set was still pretty recent. So it just, like, seemed that it was, like, maybe it's a bit too early for Set. At this point, yeah. At this point, there's no way. Yeah, I think Set's a surefire in now. That was 3 years ago, yeah. Man, I used to make good videos. Fuck. Okay, well, you know, I'm still working on the... I've been experienced... I don't know how to describe it anything other than I've been experiencing content paralysis. Where, like, I need to get this big video done, and it's so... Like, I feel like I can't post anything else until this big video's done. Like, I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. We're so washed. No, it's just me. Vi, yes, we get Vi. Let us give away a skin first, though. How do we do this? I forget. I think I can only do it through Twitch, unfortunately. I don't think there's a way to do it through YouTube. Unless I would just, like, post it randomly.
See the wonder!
On the YouTube
3 years, boys, let's go. So you
Yay.
giving away codes, you are part of the LPP, right?
I wish.
Oh,
Alright, how this is supposed to give it to me. I mean, it's random. It'll be random. It's through Nightbot. This little program. So I think I just like keyword. That's what it is. I need a keyword. What's a good keyword for Kindred? I don't know.
See the wonder!
Nicky boy spin, Nicky boy spin, Nicky boy spin, Nicky boy spin, Nicky boy spin.
Hello!
Oppenheimer. Thank you for the 19 months, dude. I didn't say Marshall. Thank you for the 36 months. Jesus Christ.
Nicky, you fucking piece of
Gray
shit!
screen. Oh, I got it. I know. Dead.
Hey there!
DED. Dead. And I'm gonna click this button here.
hello.
Don't spam it. You only have to do it once. Unique winner.
Oh, hello.
Okay. There we go. That should do it. And then in a moment that will do it. Yeah, don't
Nature
spam it.
surprise.
I
Jan-
love the Arcane League of Legends, Fortnite Legends of Runeterra TFT and now Tuzgo.
Oh
Hello.
my! She is in everything now. Is Blue Jay? Thank you for the 16 months, dude. Jan, thank you for the channel membership as well. Thank you, dude. And well, for all the fellas on YouTube, you gotta do it through Twitch. I don't think this will connect through YouTube. Because YouTube is an archaic, prehistoric website. There's got to be a way that I can do it through YouTube as well, though, right? Like, there's got to be. I feel like there should be. YouTube is, like, ancient. YouTube's still learning how to do stuff for streaming things, but it's trying. It's trying. We'll get there. Oh, you have codes for skins with no LPP. That was the. Do you remember the Spirit Blossom stream?
Hey, it's a thingy people use.
A few weeks
Thank
ago.
you.
Finally got the
Hello,
skin
Mr.
codes
Doc
for it.
Nicky. How are you? Second, where is Jeopardy?
Work, you got it.
Also, entry fee.
It's being worked on. It is being worked on.
Oh, hello.
The amount of things are being worked on. Right, there's the big mystery project. There's Patreon Rapid Fire Skin Review. There's the other Patreon video. There's gonna be the Spirit Blossom Springs, which I think the Spirit Blossom Springs Rapid Fire Skin Review is like 10 minutes long, by the way. Or I think sorry, I managed to trim it down.
Oh, hello.
And then Jeopardy, obviously, yeah.
Hello.
You don't get 20. Is that Czech dollars? Chad.
Hello.
Oh. La Lucien when? What opinions on Gnar? Oh, I do like La Lucien. I can tell you right now. I do really like that skin line. I think some of them are significantly better than others.
Hello.
But that's a good skin line, man. I think that skin line came out like the sweet spot when I kind of just stopped doing rapid fire skin review for a while. It's the 8th Vi redesign so far. So I have seen this. I've seen this video about the details. I have not seen Vi's reveal trailer
Hello.
yet, so. But let's give away the skin first. Choose a winner. Panda. Congratulations. I will. Do I just click on it and then that copies it? I assume so. Hold on. It does. Okay. So I think what I do is I just send you a little. Oops. I gotta make sure I don't like accidentally click something bad and. Oh god, I probably shouldn't do this to the pop out chat, should I?
Oh, hello.
I'd probably do it through Twitch itself, I imagine. But where was? How do I whisper? There we go. There you go, gamer. One kindred code for thee. Whoa, bad. Sending Panda my credit card info. Yeah. Obviously, that's what I'm doing. All right. There's still have a release date. I think they said they're going into a open beta soon, if I remember correctly. But all right.
Oh,
So you fellas,
hello.
should we watch this video? I've seen this one. It's only like 2 minutes long, just like for get everyone up to speed. Or should we just jump right into Vi's reveal?
Hello.
All my roster predictions come true because I want Fiddlesticks so bad, man. I want Fiddlesticks too. Though, if I can be truthful, my most wanted champion
Oh, hello.
is Blitzcrank. That's my most wanted character. And the team was made Rising Thunder. They made an all-robot fighting game. I want to see how they would take that. You know, Blitzcrank feels so appropriate, but again, maybe there's like too much Piltover Zon rep at this point. But you know, just jump. Okay, let's just jump into Vi. Let's see what she can do. She looks good. It's obvious she was gonna be here, right? Like this.
What do you got?
We got the lead voice actors back though.
I'm not done with you.
Major surprise.
Woo. More Tusco. I hope
Yes.
your list is real. So I hope we get a puppet fighter as ear.
That'd be cool. I mean, Zero would be cool as well. 13 bucks, thank you. Was rushed out? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, hey, another hint of like unique cutscene or unique intros. We had that with Braum and Alawi ages ago. Damn, that looks sick. She looks awesome.
Keep 'em guessing.
She reminds me of someone. I don't remember. It's a fighting character like that. That move looked very similar to someone else. You know what? She's fucking TJ Combo. That's what she looks like. Look at them. Look at the slides she does. It's just TJ Combo. Kind of, yeah. It gives some edge from Street Fighter as well. Yeah, the Rapid Fire Punch.
Yeah. I'd hate to fight me too.
Super's a little Super's not fantastic. A lot of off-screen getting beat up.
Chin check.
It's like all off-screen. Ugh. I mean, 2XK always had a big problem with a lot of those supers, right? A lot of the stuff happens off-screen. Yeah, I'm not feeling that super. They're definitely so. I will say though, out of design, something tells me they leaned a bit
Hey,
harder
it's a
into Arcane
thingy
than the
people
League
use.
version.
Thank you.
Vi's the boxer for the game. You're Dudley, Ed, TJ, and Steve.
Yeah. The Balrog, yeah. Yeah, mix of boxes. I saw the slides and I just immediately thought of TJ. I do like that they're going for the Vi that's like more a bit gritty, a bit dirtier. I like that. It is nice. I do like that 2XKO does has been trying, at least not with all of them. Illaoi doesn't really look that much different, but at least like they're trying to make every character feel like this is the 2XKO version of these characters.
I'm not done with you.
I'm curious why the lighting here changes. You know? The lighting here is a bit like it feels a bit more cinematic, doesn't it? It's lighting to actually match the arena, whereas the usual lighting is more, you know, for visual clarity's sake. So you actually the characters pop out from the background. Probably incomplete. I don't know because this like is more cutscene like, right? Because you have her and Jinx teaming up. This is very similar to we had this with Braum. Yeah, right? Braum and Alawi team up, right? Special animation for the both of them. Right? So, like, this... I'm very curious what this means. I doubt it's, like... Maybe it's, like, for an arcade mode, or maybe there'll be, like, special intros if you have certain champion team-ups. That could be cool. Braum and Alawi with the normal light. Yeah. I was saying, because, like, the lighting here is more to match the actual Bilgewater stage, you know? It's a lot more orange in its color palette. Whereas during the fight, they have the standard lighting. Because, you know, they're trying to make it so that they're actually very distinct from the background. Yeah, it's an intro or cutscene for sure. Although, who here's ever played Marvel Infinite? I doubt barely anyone. Supers. You probably know where I'm going with this. Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll use Infinite and Beyond. Sure. Ultron. Ryu. They probably put it at the end, didn't they? Oh, Ultron Sigma. Where the hell is... There was Winter Soldier. There's Cap. There he is. Marvel Infinite normally does not look this cool. Yes, okay, so like Cap gets this super, right?
Stay down. Hit it. Unyielding. Justice. I won't.
Pretty neat. Pretty neat. And then I think they should have it here. Right? They'll have the special one. I think, where's Winter Soldier? Yes. So if you have Winter Soldier and Cap on your same team, that's super. Zero Screw Despair. Or is he just fighting Cap? Okay, no.
This ain't done. Unyielding justice.
Should show this. Winter Soldiers. Yeah, and you have them both together.
Hands up. Got it. See. Unyielding justice.
That's fucking awesome, dude. That's so sick. Like, that is the only instance of this in the entire game for some reason. That's the only instance. The whole game is just Cap and Bucky. But I'm just saying, how sick would it be if we had that in 2XKO? Especially if the roster is so small and we have so many characters that do know each other. Like a unique combo super of Vi and Jinx together, or Braum and Alawi, or if Samir's in there, we have Darius and Samir. Like, it'd be sick. You could even, because you can mix and match them, you could have a Jinx and Echo one as well, or Echo and Vi. You know, there's so much potential there. They have a... I think if the roster is going to be smaller, then it should reflect that, personally. Like, you can have a smaller roster, but if you're going to have a smaller roster, then I feel like you have a good opportunity to really flesh them out and make sure every character is really...
Nikki, you fucking piece of shit!
Not just, like, visually, but also just, like, all the little extra things that breathe so much life into the game, you know? You say that it'll take 3 more years to implement it? At this point, you know, we've been waiting for this shit for 7 years, man. I can wait another 3. Okay, am I crazy in thinking that her level 2, like this move, that's cooler than her actual final super? This would actually be a pretty decent super if it wasn't all off screen, man. Why is it all off screen? We're not Killer Instinct, you know, ultimate combos here. You're not killing him. It looks almost unfinished. I would say so if that wasn't the case for like half of the other supers in the game. Yasuo's super is the exact same, where it happens off screen. Same with Ari. Most of her super happens off screen. The only few that don't are ones like still shots, you know, like Braum has a bit of a still, or Jinx has the rocket that fires out of the, or the rocket actually lands outside of the cutscene. Or Alawi has the tentacle. That's why Alawi's is probably the best super. Because she doesn't have to worry about that. She just sends you to Nagakemoros.
With Nagakemoros.
Oh, not that. Where I want to see the with the music and stuff.
To the depths!
See, that one, technically, like, the character model doesn't even get hit. It's a clever use of a VFX, but it's so well done that you don't even notice it, right? With Vi, it's like, it's impossible not to notice that it looks like she's just punching the air. It's weird, too, because you get this shot of her, like, lifting you off the ground. And you get set flying. So... I don't know. It's like... It's almost like they didn't want to animate the characters getting hit or something? Which is... You'd think would be the... I don't know. That's really weird. And you get this kind of like blank static background at the same time too, right? It's just the gradient. More work to take into account with the enemy model. Yeah, but this, it's not like that's... Like, every fighting game ever has badass super moves and the characters get hit. Right? It's not like it's 2D animated, so they have to, like, hand animate to that degree. Nor have... You don't need to have unique special animations per character getting hit, you know? Aggressive hiding rounds in the super, which is weird. Yeah, like, it's... This game's rated teen, isn't it? Is this for censorship? Like, we're getting punched here like it's a fighting game. The most I can compare it to is like Instinct Ultimate Combo. This was a similar thing where like a lot of the damage happens, or like the hit happens off screen. Like places good example here. He hits you, right? And the final hit happens off screen. The distinction there is that this is a game that was rated T, and that's supposed to fucking kill him. That's an that's a giant ice spike you let on, you fucking die. That's the difference. Like, you're dead. Yeah, like, Ultimate Combos in KO were supposed to be, like, T-rated fatalities in a way. That's not what 2XKO is at all. Didn't know you were into fighting games. My issue is that I love fighting games, I just fucking suck at them. I love the culture and, like, the franchises of fighting games. I just absolutely blow chunks. I'm just terrible at them. Hi, Warwick. Yeah, good old Saberwolf. Rated T's a lot different from Rated M. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's why I'm confused. Because all these games, even like, although like, KI had some good ultimate combos anyway. Look at Fulgor. He disintegrates your ass like that. Okay, that's a clever way to do it.
Nikki, you
know,
fucking
they
piece
came up
of
with some
shit.
pretty clever ways. Or oh look, oh this is the best example. Tusk.
Eons have tempered my
Good
blade.
old He-Man, Thor. This is the best example of like hiding the violence. Yeah, that's good, man. You don't see him technically getting stabbed and killed, but the reaction, dead. That's fucking awesome. Rom, oh yeah, there's a few there's a few guest characters in this game. It's got General Rom, it's got Rash from Battletoads, it's got the Arbiter from Halo. It's got a few wacky guest characters, man. Tusk himself should not be in a justifiably T-rated game. Well, that's why you just play Conan and MK1, but then you have to play MK1, so I don't know. Oh, these guys didn't get ultimates. Oh, they're just ultra combos. Bro died, got isekai. Yeah. You actually get it. It's a good one, man. I freaking love Tusk's ultimate. That's sick. That's what I mean. Like, you can have implied violence, but with some clever camera work and some good animation. Awesome. That's great. There's one that does it really bad, though. I'm trying to remember who. I guess Glacius was like kind of like a weird one. Oh, this one. Perfect example. This is the Vi's problem.
Your sins?
Vampire. So you expect him to do vampire thing, right? That sucks. That sucks. Because it happens off screen, man. You don't even get to see it. You don't get to see the vampire bite. That's like the whole thing. Yeah, she was supposed to use blood. Although I think it was clever to like she like coats her blood in metal to make them into weapons. That's cool. It makes her distinct, but like that having the vampire bite happen off screen is just ugh. Same thing's happening with Vi, where like all the punching is happening off screen. Also, this hit right here, this final hit would work. It would work because you have... Oh, that's a good frame. It's like, there's good animation on Vi herself. That's why I'm so confused. Look at her going in. Remove a few frames there. Just cut to the big blast faster, and then it would feel more connected. But because they hold... Look how long they hold on the shot for. And then you don't get that connection. You know, you need to feel like Vi's actually beating the shit out of a person instead of a rock. Just in case of Laura getting involved. The thing is, I don't understand. Surely this can't be because of ratings, because you're not. That's why I'm making the comparison with Killer Instinct, because the difference between this and an ultimate is an ultimate is supposed to be like the final move. The ultimates happen at the end of the round. It's a fatality. You're killing your opponent. This isn't a kill. It's just a power move. We'll have characters that have unique Aspie animations. The thing is that we've seen that.
Yeah.
Braum has that, right? Braum has
Hate to
unique
fight you too.
animations depending on who he kills or who he actually hits with his ultimate. I don't know.
Hello.
It's really odd. It's weird because everything else looks so good. Like it's animated super well. Everything, like all her punches look like they have a lot of impact. I love the after images when she dashes. Look at that.
Hey
She does
there.
a little movement. There it was. Yeah, look at the little after image. She's fast. She's dashing all over the place. She got robotic arm. That more impact frames makes everything better. Impact frames are always good, yeah. It's weird. Like it's everything else is animated so well. I'm just very confused about why the supers are animated this way. Look at that. That looks sick. Also, I think last time I played in the alpha test before this Noxus map was added. We got like a little Trifarian battleground here. I'm really how cool would it have been if this was Captain Farron back here, huh? That would have been sick. I really hope that we get some more you know, like some more character cameos, background details and stuff. That Vi from Arcane, it is. It is Vi Arcane, League of Legends Incorporated.
Hello.
I want a Piltover map. Oh, we got one. We got a Piltover one. This one. Greater progress. I guess like if you want one like in Piltover or something. This is kind of like on the outskirts. It's on the bridge. We don't have a Freljord map yet, do we? I don't think we do. I miss LOR. Me too. Wrong. We have Freljord character. We don't have a stage though. Yeah, we got Noxus one. We had this. We have two Bilgewater ones technically. Did they even show the Illaoi stage in here? I don't think they even used it. Oh no, there it is. There's the Illaoi stage. Yeah. We got the Buru one here. Serpentile stage, Bilgewater bar. We got the Noxus one. We got Bridge of Progress. There's the Ionian one. Where's the Ionian one? That one was in here, wasn't it? I swear it was. I swear the Ionian stage was in this video. There it is. There, yeah, there's the Ionian one. Yeah. This was like the first one we ever saw, I think. So yeah, we got 5 stages, I think. Where's Void? That's what I've said. Very few maps so far. Yeah, not very many. Why'd you do feedback? I think a big reason the game's taking so long to come out is because they're taking too much feedback. If that sounds kind of odd. The entire game has reinvented itself like 4 times over at this point. Ishtal? Ishtal map would go kind of crazy. You know what actually would be awesome? If we're not going to get Neela, I'd really like a Kothcon map. We could actually get a full thing of showing what that place even goddamn looks like. That'd be nice. Or if you're fighting it on Targon, yeah, that'd be cool. You're fighting in the Star Spring or something. Or in Shurima. That Shurima map is from the original is long gone for sure. Oh yeah, Zillion. It's a little fortress. That'd be cool. Aatrox would go so hard. This Aatrox would be pretty sick, yeah. I think like most characters in League would be awesome. The only ones that would be tricky would be like Yordles and most enchanters, I feel. Like I don't know if you could make Soraka work in this. Especially if her whole character identity is any character that's identity is healing, you'd have to figure out something. Janna. I think Janna actually could work weirdly enough. You could have her use, but the thing is, Janna would be fighting for space with Yasuo for wind powers, right? If you're gonna have a small roster, I think you'd want to make sure that every character feels really diverse from each other. And now we finally got like a big punchy punch character with Vi. Did we have that yet? I don't think we had an actual big punchy punch character yet. I think most everyone had weapons. Illaoi's got her idol. Illaoi was a lot of idol and tentacles and kicks. Brom's a lot about his shield though. They've got like an actual like boxer full on punch you in the face character. Which I would really like. I would have loved to see Blitzcrank as well, but obviously Vi was gonna get in over Blitzcrank, you know. She got the arcane bias going on. And I'm not gonna be upset about Vi. She's a perfect fit. I can't complain. She looks great. I want to see if there's one that I can. Let me see if I can find the. Okay, entirely unrelated. Entirely. Okay, I got the render. I got the, but entirely unrelated. I need this. I need this. Nudra. Big hair. Yeah, she does have big hair, doesn't she? Okay, so clearly this design, this is taking a lot more after Arcane Vi as opposed to the League version. Is her tattoo, or is this just because the render's inverted? I think the render might be inverted because her tattoo's on the wrong side, right? That's what reminds me of Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, it's very like heavily cell shaded, stylized, right? It could be because it's just render might be inverted. I think if we get a shot of her, kind of hard to see, but I think the tattoo's on there. Yeah, see? There, now it's on the right side. A lot of fighting games do this, right? Where they don't have actual unique animations depending on which side you're on, which is fine. They just mirror the model depending on which side. See, now even her hair is going the opposite direction, right? It's a shit ton of extra animation work, right? Or else you're gonna get like a. I think one of the only game companies that does that is NetherRealm. And I only remember that. That's the only reason I remember this.
Let's go. Super. Oh fuck. Exactly. What the fuck is this? Why isn't it?
And
because
that's
Batman.
how you get it. There you go. That's how you get the actual unique animations depending on the side. Does Tekken do it too? I didn't know that. Oh, Max, yeah. He makes great stuff. So other thing, okay, what else have they got that's actually? I kind of want to pull up. Not you, Nudra. I'm sorry. Let's get a little comparison going on here. We got Vi, and let's get Arcane. Oh, they changed the name of it. Interesting. So it's not the same. It's definitely going more in the direction of this Vi, right? Or, sorry, going more in the direction of Arcane, clearly. Thank God. I swear, I know that this design has its fans, but every time I see default Vi, I'm sorry. I never liked this design. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Oh my god. I can't stand this Vi design. It's such a mess.
Oh, hello.
All its fans are on Twitter. But look at this one. Look how cool she looks. And you get the nice, you get the big jacket, you get the big gauntlets, you get the cool hair. You get everything that you'd want out of base Vi. Although I'd argue this one's kind of got a bit of a balance of the two, doesn't it? I guess she got the big belt here as well. The little tiny half skirt. The one that gets me the most is the concept art. Where is it? Oh god. Oh Jesus. Ugh. that's kind of gross, man. That's kind of gross. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Why is that bad? It's a character that's just, it's the needlessly...
Hey, it's a thingy people use. Thank you.
Entry fee. Wow. I never would have thought that the popular arcane character with giant hands got into the fighting game.
Who could have guessed it? So the way I describe it is this feels very much like a design. It's the it's the male gaze design is the best I could describe it. That's how I like the needless sexualization of her, like the boob window, like the random tattered pants or something. She's an officer. She's a police officer. But then she has spray painted shoulder pauldrons. Aesthetically does not match Piltover at all. Random clocks and stuff. Like, this is not Hex Tech aesthetic at all. This super bright neon pink hair, but then has as well, still has the ponytail, but also has the shaved head. Like, pick a hairstyle, Vi. The random skirt coming out of nowhere. These random mismatch, like these random belts. Still in high heels for some reason. Twig arms, despite these giant gauntlets. She's supposed to be big and strong. The tattoo on her neck, for some reason, the tattoo on her face takes up like 90%. And there's also her whole cheek. She has the lollipop thing. It is like... And she's a choker? Yeah, it's so much clutter, right? Like, it's so messy and so all over the place. And then we get... Oh, beautiful. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, yes. Oh, it's beautiful. Ah, I love this Vi. This is great. I love this. This is great. It's like, it's everything that's like, you still get the nice baggy pants, you get the mismatched boots, you get the big gauntlets, you get the pink hair, you get the tattoo, you get the half shave, but it's like, it's cohesive. The tattoo is there, but it doesn't completely, take up her whole face. Nice color balance with the blue, sorry, with the blue gauntlets and the red jacket. You get some nice visual symmetry as well between Jinx with the striped pants. You have the mismatched boots, but they're not so crazy that they're distracting. It's great. I love it. I love this. This is awesome. This is my favorite Vi. And so this one's taking a lot more after that. It's got a bit more extra stuff. Like, it's got these, these gold platings on the jacket, and she's got some extra tattoos here. Unfortunately, we don't get to... The neck tattoo is still there, but it doesn't take up as much. And the little Vi tattoo is also there. Did she... Is the scar a constant? I guess she didn't really have it that much, right? It's a lot more obvious in this version with the scar. She looks a lot more punk here, That this looks like a girl who gets into a lot of fights. This looks like a girl who pretends to get into a lot of fights. That's what I get. Where's my season rewind? Working on it. Like this, like it's like, oh yeah, I get into fights. Yeah, sure you do. Sure you do, pal. Okay. Let's pretend like you didn't staple a random clock and gear to your back and pretend like you can, yeah, sure. No, she's been in fights. Hell yeah. When the aesthetic you're trying to go for is punk punchy girl, you gotta make her a bit dirty. You gotta make her a bit rowdy. Make her look like she like a bit scrappy, Like, the excessive makeup it doesn't fit Vi. The lipstick, like that's not the kind of character Vi is.
Nature surprise!
Caitlyn would, because Caitlyn's all about,
Yay,
she's high
let's
class,
go.
high citizen.
Vi for X2 Co,
very
one of
proper.
the biggest obvious options. And the beta will be almost on my birthday. Yippee. Nicky boy
Hey.
birthday cool cat.
Well, happy almost birthday. That'll be nice. You can play the beta for your birthday. Thank you, Bro Mix, for the prime. 11 months, thank you. Maybe still my Vi.
Hello.
Why couldn't Vi wear more makeup? Where's she getting the makeup from? Like in Zaun? In prison? This is much more Zaun prison Vi Where's she getting it? One, why would she care about that? Two, where's she even getting it from? It doesn't make sense for her as a character. So, I like that they gave her a little scar up here. Got punched in the eye. It's great. It's a brighter pink here than it was in the Arcane. Is it that much? Not much. They did dull the how pink it is though. It was leaning more towards red in Arcane especially. But I think her 2XKO design looks pretty damn good. I'm very fond of this. But I don't think that the 2XKO has made a design yet that I dislike. Tattoos and piercing, like I feel I would have makeup. I feel like the tattoos and piercings, those are, with these kinds, like the double ones on the ear, the lip piercing, that's more to make her look tough. You know, these are more for intimidation, I feel. Whereas like makeup like this, she has the one piercing here, but like, you know, look how neat they are. Nice silver, small little piercing here. Makeup around the eyes. Like, it makes her look a bit more pretty, you know? This is like, oh, she's gonna... And then bandage, too. Looks like more she's gonna fuck you up. Also, that's piercing they're often done in prison. Well, I don't know that. She kept the choker. Oh, you know what? She's keeping some elements from the default Vi. Did she have that? No, she kept it though. Kept it here. So this is kind of like a hybrid of the two, in a way. It's not quite the Arcane model, but it's got some elements.
A gift from the forest.
You should look at her in the Warriors cinematic.
Oh, could do that. Also, why is the alert box not getting? Why is it like that? I didn't even see. Dude, I assume it's probably just a little bit. The goggles, though, I do admit the goggles being missing kind of sucks. They retconned the goggles though into being Clagger's goggles, right? So maybe this is like at a point where she doesn't have that yet. This is like a reinterpretation of just got out of prison Vi. Something like that. But I would like it though. I would like her to have the goggles. I think it's cool. Convincing me more. I know that this Vi design has its fans. It's just I can't stand it. I think it's so just not who the character even is. You can have like, you know, very sexy, pretty characters. Absolutely. Vi is not that kind of character. This does not fit her for me. So I like that they went this direction better. Those fans are 13. I don't know. I can't say for sure. Just say, well, that's the thing. That's the beauty of this. There are plenty of people who think that this is hot as hell. I guarantee. There's plenty of people who think that like this Vi is infinitely more attractive than this is. All right, and that's what I mean. That like this design feels like very much the quote unquote male gaze of like, this is the male gaze of hot lesbian. So I much more enjoy that they're going in this direction. MK9 Melina. Oh God. Yeah, the MK9 female ninjas. Oh dear Lord. Yeah, those were oh bother. Bit more bruised. I would like some bruises too. That'd be nice. But they did give her a bit more muscle. Look at the arm definition there. Look at that. You get some exposed arms too, where you didn't really get that. Look at these twigs. Pencils. Though the worst example is the LOR version. Hold on. Let me grab LOR Violet real quick. Where is she? Piltover cards. Vi was Burning Tides. Right? Yeah, there she is. There she is. Look at this. Look at that. What the hell, Vi? Look at these twigs. Look at these pencil arms. What the hell, man? Vi, you can't tell me that Vi lifts those. What the hell? Vi, come on now. Come on. Use your arms once in your life. No arms found. Ugh. Amari Chasco second best behind Arcane. I do really like this. I do think this is a great design for her. I think maybe the hair is a bit too crazy. I think that's part of the stylization of the game, though. Hair is a bit large, very anime inspired hair. You know, these very segmented pieces of the hair. It's very Goku, yeah. She's gonna go Super Saiyan at some point. Look at that. See, look at that move. Look, you get like a little like ooh from the character. Look at how much that does for the animation. I kind of want to look at the trailer in slow-mo a bit. I want to see some of these animations. I want to see what they do. Yeah, she got Vault Breaker. Got these dash. She gets the striped pants as well. I just noticed from her Arcane version. Pool party skins, just Hulk gloves. That would be so, yeah, like little foam fists. That'd be great. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's good. The little dash, she does like the little boxer duck and cover. And you get the after image. Little slide. Hell yeah. That looks sick. Why does that have to be different in every media? Different interpretations. And 2XKL is like trying to make it their own thing, right? Nice transition as well for the trailer. Oh, look at that back. Yeah, look at her movement. Oh, the after images too. She's got some movement. Looks great. Bionic arm. A nice little reaction there. Footsie's gonna go crazy with it, yeah. I mean, I think the footsies with a lot of characters in this game are gonna go crazy. Like, look at Echo, right? The characters feel very alive with expressions. Yeah, that's part of the advantage of this cell shaded art style, is you don't have to worry as much about realism, so you can get very expressive, right? They're not trying to do like MK or NetherRealm, I guess, where they really go for hyper realism for a lot of the time. That also extends to the animations, right? You can get a lot more expressive with how the characters actually move. That's been one of my biggest gripes with NetherRealm. Have you ever seen, compare this game or Street Fighter, look at the animations of their game, and then look at MK. Like, Jesus Christ. It is horrifying. Like, look at the movement here. Let me bring up MK1 Johnny Cage trailer. Oh boy. Sure, we're gonna use Jean-Claude Van Damme skin. Why not? Look at this animation, dude. God, it's all mocap, right? Because it's pretty much all mocap. That doesn't because it's going for realism, right? It's going for the same method that that they used back in the 90s, and they haven't really changed it since.
Oh, hello.
And then let's get a different kit. Let's just get oh, Sagat. We just got a trailer for Sagat.
Hey there.
And the thing about Street Fighter is Street Fighter is also motion capture, but they use that as a base. Look at that! Oh my god! Just from the look at the movement. Look at that. Look how well it's posed. Boom! Boom! Oh my god! Street Fighter's animation is so good, man. Every hit. Boom! Oh shit! Wow! It looks so good. And again, Street Fighter is also motion capture. But then they use that as the foundation and then add the animations on top of it, right? It's used as a base, as a reference, as a starting point, not the be-all, end-all. And thank God 2XKO is going more of that. I don't think 2XKO is using motion capture at all. I think 2XKO is entirely hand-animated as well. So they can go really crazy. Yeah, the weight. That's really important for fighting games. You got to make sure every hit hurts. Right? And you can do that a lot through screen shake is one of the biggest ways to do it, right? But really expressive animation helps a lot too. Oh, yeah. Look at that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Anticipation. Boom. Screen shake. Giant particle effects flying over. Boom. Hell yeah. Wall bounce. Boom. Yeah. That's good stuff. Nice. Nice when we get some steam coming off the gauntlets too. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. Oh yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ is great animation too. This Dragon Ball FighterZ has good animation despite it being a lot of how do I say, like the frames of animation there's a lot less. You know, they're much more snappy, but everything still feels impactful because they have to do such rapid fire hits, right? The one problem is if you have too much anticipation in your animation, then it kind of starts to feel sluggish, right? You have to have it feel fast too, right? Bit limited, yeah. But that's intentional, right? That's for stylization. That's to have it match the source material. It's all just Captain Commando. I mean, her level 1 is literally just bionic arm. But I mean, what are you expecting about it to do? Round the world throw. Now imagine if we had stage transitions. That'd be great. Well, Dragon Ball FighterZ was peak because it was Android 21. Wasn't she an original character? I know absolutely jack shit about Dragon Ball. I'm pretty sure she was like an original character for that game, right? Yeah. Stage transitions would be awesome, yeah. That's the end pose for level 1 is Terry's Buster Wolf pose. I didn't notice that. That's cool if that's the case. I see, like, it's good animation here. Great lead in. Great facial expressions too, but she's just punching nothing. Vi, your steps on nothing. Grabs nothing. And then you get the shot of throwing you into the air. This would be a good shot. This is what you transition, right? You transition from this shot of like a low angle shot on the ground. Then you flip and you see her like, there you go. Now you see you getting tossed in the air. Great camera angle here with anticipation of the shot. Nice. Awesome close up of her face. Boom. And this should only last a few frames here. But it goes on for too long, but then you get the good shot here. You know, like, there's some great stuff in this super. Like, there's great facial expressions, great camera angles, but it's just for most of the super, she's just punching the air. And that kind of sucks. Because it's great otherwise. Like, if you can just see the opponent getting hit, it's really weird. I can only think that's budget reasons. Like, they didn't animate the characters getting hit or something. I don't know. It's so weird. It screams budget. Yeah, I don't know. It's very odd. And you can find some clever workarounds. Because like, it's surely not for violence reasons. Because she's not killing you. She's just punching you. Which is the same thing she's been doing the whole match. Oh, yeah. I mean, it feels like there's a lot of Arcane references. I'm not sure. But most of it was okay. There's little things in the animation that don't feel that good. So auto design is not the best. I think the main hit sound in 2XK is kind of a bit weird. I'll agree with that. I think like the one that gets me here is like when she does like this big wind up punch, right? You get the anticipation here, like charging up, you're flying in the air, and you get this look at like the pupils get smaller. You get this nice tracking shot of the fist with the particle effects and the electricity. Boom! Although if you wanted to make this even better, again, like this shot here, make it a bit shorter and have just like a giant burst of electricity and sparks. Have that last not too long. And then, yeah, they have this shot of her getting exhausted afterwards, which is interesting. I feel like you could cut this and just go straight to just seeing your character just get flown off, right? And it's cool because you get like this shot of also all the rocks and stuff. You're getting dragged across the ground. There's some great stuff here. It's just weird. Oh, yeah, it's going to have a tough time comparing. Yeah, dude. Some of the Marvel Tokon supers. Also, the character designs for this game look sick. Where does it get to the supers? Similar thing, right? With these really dynamic. Look at that. Oh, yeah, that frame. Impact frame. Boom. And you get to see your character get launched. Where's the one with Ghost Rider? Where's Robbie? Sick close-up of Doom as well. Where's the one? Where's good old Robbie there? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Oh, in the car. Boom, he's on top. Yeah, the camera zoom. Look at that. Oh, my God. That's awesome, dude. The lighting, too. Oh, even with that. Look at that frame with Star-Lord. Looks great, dude. This game looks awesome. We would have an awesome burning skeleton. I'm actually so happy they decided to go with Robbie instead of Johnny for this one. I feel like Johnny gets all the spotlight for Ghost Rider, so it's super cool to see Robbie get like the main spot this time. This is Marvel Versus. No, this is the new one. This is Marvel Tokon. This is the one that's being made by Arc System Works. It's like a 4v4 Marvel tag fighter. Which again is insane that this game has now, like in its reveal, has more characters. And I guess now with now there's enough, right? Because now 2XKO is what? There's Vi, Echo, Jinx, Ari, Yasuo, Braum, and Lowy. Am I missing any? That's all of them, right? I feel like I'm missing Darius. Okay, yeah, I'm missing Darius. So technically now 2XKO, yeah, now has more characters, but at launch or on reveal, this game had as many characters as 2XKO. We've known about 2XKO for 7 goddamn years. So 8 of 10 so far. I think that they said they're going back on that. I think they said they're going to try and get it to 20, which like I had this conversation with Ross actually, that like for a competitive scene, it's not going to be that bad. Like the amount of possibilities in a tag fighter is so astronomical that it's not going to matter that much, right? Like there'll be infinite combos to figure out. The problem is a lot of fighting games, like Mortal Kombat is probably the best example of this. Mortal Kombat is absolutely sustained off of its casual viewer base. And people who are not great at fighting games or just want to play and see the characters do cool shit, they're going to see a 2-team tag fighter and think, man, do I really experience half of the game's entire roster pretty much in one match? Like, if 2 matches go by and there's 2 in, like, like, both teams are completely different characters, I've experienced almost the entire game in 2 matches. Like, that's not going to feel great for a casual perspective. It feels like they'll just be fighting the same character over and over again. 4 character in a team is too much. It depends. I think that the Marvel Tokon's making it so that like every team is one health bar. It's not like every character has its own individual health bar. I think that's what they're doing. I might be mistaken, but that would make sense. Like having 4 health bars to go through is kind of insane, and having to learn 4 characters. And I'm fairly certain that they said there was like a system in this game where it's like you can have, if you want, you can have a primary character. So you could have like, if you want Star-Lord, you just want to learn Star-Lord. And then you could have 4 assists that they technically, you don't have to play as Spider-Man or Ghost Rider or whoever comes next here. They can just be assists for your main character. So there's going to be a lot of options for Marvel when it comes out. So yeah, I think, again, this is the big issue, I think, is the main reason why I am worried about 2XKO. And it's not like I want it to fail. I want this game to succeed. I've wanted a Marvel fighting game, or I wanted a Marvel fighting game to come back too. I wanted a League fighting game for so long. I want to see this succeed. But the big leg up that this game had is that there was no competition. You know, like there was no big tag fighter on the scene. And now, I personally, I don't think Invincible Versus would have done it. Invincible Versus. I don't think this game would have done it. Oh shit, Rex.
Seriously rethinking my resolution to be a better guy right now.
I didn't know that there was a trailer for Rex.
Bring in the heat. Got something for you.
Hey, Rex, that nice. This game looks fast though. Maybe it's just that we've been looking at everything in slow motion though. It reminds me of MK. So the fun thing about this is that this one is like a tag fighter, you know, like Marvel or like Dragon Ball Fighters or a tag fighter, right? But it's also got Mortal Kombat level blood and fatalities for that casual base. But then it's also made by the team who made Killer Instinct. So you got a pretty good combination of stuff here. And it's Invincible. It's like a big franchise. Oh, that's good. Okay, Rex. Okay, that super was fucking sick, though. I thought it was done with the hand explosion, then he hits you with the fuck you. That's sick. That's a great super for Rex. I thought he was gonna just end it with the hand explosion. That's awesome. Really craving a new MMORPG. Yeah, that's also like a thing with the League MMO, right? Is that there's no like big competition. And I don't know how well Invincible Versus is gonna do. I don't think it's not gonna have the star power that I think Marvel will, because Marvel vs. Capcom anyway was like the king of the tag fighters. Excuse me. And so the fact that Marvel's back is like such a huge deal. But Invincible Versus is still gonna be great. But that just means it's even more for 2XKO, right? Now there's 2 big, heavy franchises that are also going into the tag fighter genre, that are also offering their own spin on the idea. So, where's the Viltrumite waifu? Viltrumite waifu. I don't know who that. Are you talking about? What's her name? Thula? Thula, the hair knife lady? She's in this game. Oh yeah, Marvel's Capcom itself is dead. Yeah, for sure. You know who we need in this game though? In Invincible Versus. And I know everyone's gonna say, you know, they're gonna say Battle Beast, right? That's the obvious one. Everyone wants Battle Beast. However, I have a better idea. This is my most wanted character. Get him in there. Get Donald in there. Come on now. That'd be fucking hilarious. Get him in there. Get Donald. We need Bobby Hill in here. The strongest human character of the whole lot. That's what we need. Business, baby. Well, we know. I wouldn't say no to Machine Head either. I'd like that a lot. God, Brit. If Britt was in one episode, though. Although Angstrom, they gotta add Angstrom, right? Angstrom would be sick as hell. Also, if people are, I've heard stuff about the T-Rex guy, but I know nothing about him because I've only watched the show, and I want to keep it that way. So please, no spoilers for Invincible. Beyond the show, anyway. Machine has a funny voice. I like him. Yeah, me too. There's more of a robot skill this fight goes on. That'd be sick. Yeah, you'd have like actual battle damage, Donald. Cecil with his little, you have the androids with the Reanimen. You have to try and incorporate like a tag fighter character within a tag fighter game, though. That'd be very difficult to pull off, but I'd be down for it. Oh, Titan? Titan could be cool. I like Titan. What would you do for Titan, though? That would be, because Titan's just got super strength, right? So you'd have to get a bit, although I say that they're gonna have to get creative because like they have Mark, they got Omni-Man, they got Dula, and they got I don't remember his name. The guy played by Phil Lamar. the one Viltrumite played by Phil Lamar. What's his name? Where is he? He was in here. This guy. Not Conquest, no. They gotta get creative because like all these guys just have the same move set, right? So you're gonna have to get creative. They all have the same powers. So they get creative of giving them. I guess Dula's got the knife hair, so that's unique. Luca? Steve Harvey. He has the Steve Harvey mustache. It's true. I just remember because they just got Phil Lamar to play him. That's the only reason I remember him. They got Samurai Jack himself. Oh, and then they added Bulletproof as well, right? Yeah, they got Bulletproof as well. So they got like a lot of characters with the same moveset. Am I okay? I know that Monster Girl is technically an adult. But like I don't know if I want to see Monster Girl get fucking killed, man. I don't think I want to see. I don't want to see a child get blown to bits. I think I'll be fine. She has to stay in her monster form permanently. But even then, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to see Monster Girl get her head torn off. Ever seen the show? Yeah, and it was horrifying. It was horrifying. Lucan? Oh, okay, that's yeah, okay. Lucan, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds more right. You don't want to kill a child. Look, I make memes about kill a child. It doesn't mean I want to see it in graphic violence. I don't. Oh, Alan, absolutely. I use the what's the destroy the child. The Alex Jones clip. That's funny. I don't want to see it happen for real, man. Or even in a game like where it's this bloody. I don't want to see that. And Monster Girl's like, you know, she's nice. I want to see that done to her. Also, this is gonna be like MKX things, you know, where like Johnny Cage could fatality his own daughter. I don't know if I want to see Mark rip Adam Eve's head off. This has some horrible implications of just like the ultra violence, right? It's gonna be awful. Randy or Shrinking Ray? Shrinking Ray, yeah. I mean, you could add Adam, right? Oscar. I don't know who Oscar is. That doesn't ring a bell. Young Alex Jones is something else. I remember when people could just make fun of characters. Oscar from Accounting. Oh, Oliver. Oliver. Are you talking about Oliver? Is Donald your favorite Invincible character? He's up there. I like him. I like Cecil a lot too. I like Cecil of like how much how much he is both right and wrong at the same time. I really like that. Like, he really does have like very like you want to like, oh yeah, Cecil's definitely in the right, but then half the time I was like, oh no, Cecil's definitely in the wrong. I really like that. But I like Donald a lot too. Donald's great. Cecil. Although I like Debbie a lot too, which I didn't think you'd think that Debbie would just become the throwaway character, but they gave her. She's such a great character in the show. They gave her so much screen time. He's like every time I see like, no, Debbie, come on, you're gonna pull through. It's like one of those characters you can always root for, even when she gets into like, you know, someone gets on her bad side and she like, you know, gets snaps angry at Mark. You're like, oh no, you can do that, Debbie. I want to see her get superpowers and beat the shit out of Omni-Man. just for payback purposes. Yeah, and I heard that in the comic, like, she was just a complete throwaway character, so that's awesome that they made her feel like a real part of the story. Martian could be cool. Oh, yeah, Shapesmith. The thing is, will they pay the money to get... what's his name? Sonic. What's his name? The voice actor who plays Shapesmith. He's the guy. He's typecast as like every sassy blue character in existence these days. The comics daddy is one of the worst characters. I've heard the horror stories. Cause he plays what? He plays Sonic. He plays Roger. That right? Yeah. Sad that brings it because he has that one clip from Sonic Boom, right? Or just like it's like Roger. It's like, who's Roger? Oh, he's talking to me. That was good. They could have a lot of good characters. That's also another big advantage here. I shouldn't say it's not unique to Invincible, but I guess it's stronger than League is. Whereas, like, all three of these games are franchises, right? Like, Invincible and Marvel and League. And I hate to say it, but I think League of Legends, and partially this is Riot's fault for just, you know, for the past, only recently has lore really become a thing and, like, branching out into other mediums. But League, the IP, is more about the esport than the characters themselves. Whereas with, you know, with Marvel and Invincible, it's about the characters and the story. And so the characters, I think, resonate with a lot more of a wider audience. And in that way, the franchise is stronger and will attract more eyes. This is going to be, like, 2XKO, the characters are much more interesting for League fans, I think, than an outsider will probably not get as much enjoyment out of it. It's the only way to make characters with different games, Riot Forge. Who knows? So I think even that, like, that leg up of being a franchise team fighter, the other two have over 2XKO these days. They could easily be more about the game's characters, or more about the characters. Yeah, for sure. I would say for the longest time, Riot prioritized pretty much exclusively esports. And so in that way, the way that, like, not only is that bad for making your characters themselves feel more iconic, because you're not focusing on them, you're focusing on the players. But you know what? That I mentioned this even in the video about Project L. That turns every character in the game into a function. You know, in Worlds, no one gave a shit about Zeri as a character. They cared about Zeri because Zeri was the strongest bot laner. Or like like Maokai is the best support, right? Or Skarner was the best jungler. Like, they don't care. They don't care about like what Skarner does or like who he is or his personality. They care because he's the best jungler, and so it just becomes a function in the video game. They're like, oh, we gotta get the best function. You know, he could just be a massive gray blob, and it wouldn't be any different because his kit is what matters, right? So it's kind of a challenging balancing act. Yeah, and 2XKO just keeps... Also a big problem there, too, right? 2XKO's taking so long to come out, which one is also like kind of unfortunate it's taking so long, but the fact that it reinvents itself every time is like, this game is so different every time that people play it. It's like, is it even the same game anymore? So it gives off the impression anyway that the devs don't have a vision for what they want the game to play like, which I'm sure they do. It just keeps changing, and it gives off the impression that they don't have an exact goal of what they want to do, which is a shame. Little ship of Theseus. It kind of is, right? You know, the deep lore of Gragas. See, that's bad because Gragas' lore is just like, I'm big fat man in Freljord. I like beer. I'm gonna go around and make best beer. That's Gragas' lore in a nutshell. There's so many other characters that have so much better lore and characterization than he does. Gragas is just never going to get an update because people have grown to like Gragas, not as a character, but as a concept, I think. And no one really cares about Gragas' personality, just like because he's just the funny, fat, drunk man who just has gameplay that matches that aesthetic perfectly. So, let's see, Cho'Gath. Yeah. Again, that's Riot's fault, though. You know, Riot did a big retcon, and then now we're in a second big retcon. Or I guess it's like probably a third big retcon at this point. Now we're in the Arcane era retcon, and half the characters still didn't get an updated bio. You ever seen Twitch's bio? Twitch. LOL. That's it. Read Twitch's story. This is the extra side report. That's his full biography, dude. Fucking 2 sentences. What is a Twitch? Rat in the sewer with crossbow. And then you get like like Aatrox, I guess. You know, short biography. Then you get, there you go. Good story, nice. Very good. Also, I did notice this while I've been working on. Look at Smolder here. Related champions, Viego. Mans has not interacted with any of these guys even once. That's just because Smolder's from Camavor. And that's just because these two are dragons. He has never interacted with any of these guys. What a mess. Dude. I'm kind of spoiling a bit of the next video with this, but it's a point that I make where it's like, it feels like every time that Riot makes a new character, in recent times anyway, they try to make them the quote-unquote main character, where they will kind of warp the lore to fit around them to make their importance feel significant. You know, like Smolder randomly introduces that, oh, actually, there were royal, very important and powerful Camavoran dragons all along, and they're still alive, right? Or Cassante, suddenly, oh, there's actually this super secret civilization on the outskirts of Shurima that has existed separately, and actually now there's Bakai out of nowhere that are completely different from the Bakai that we've known. They're just big monsters, and Xerath got that power, right? Or like Neela will just randomly, it's like, here's, I already forgot, what's her region? I said it earlier. Not Kothkon. No, it is Kothkon. It is Kothkon. They introduced Kothkon out of nowhere, right? Ishtal's... Kiana would have counted too, because they introduced Ishtal. At least with Ishtal, they gave it like a lot of extra stuff around it. But then you know what happens? They just forget about them. Smolder doesn't even have a second skin. You excited them to ever talk about the Imperial Dragons of Camavor again? Like... So they keep just introducing all these extra characters and like try to warp the lore around them to like make them feel like, oh, they're super important, the main character. Skarner's even, I would even count as the same. So Skarner at least feels like he's kind of setting up for something, maybe. But again, they make the new characters and make them super duper important, and then forget about them. Easily setting fire to anything that burns. Wow, he's so good. Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, Smolder is just like an example of a champion that was like super easy, but like too exploitative, I guess. Dinosaur. I don't even know about Dinosaur yet. Remember Yorick? Nico is one of the last characters to interact with the rest of the cast. So Emilio was too, but Emilio was like him meeting Nidalee and Malphite and Nico was just kind of more like a passing thing. It wasn't really, you know, main thing. Aurora kind of counts as well, where Aurora like met Ornn. How are videos going? They go over. I'm still working on the big project. Church, this is a religious song. I'm not Christian. Any advice? Get out some Green Day. That's what you need. I think that's appropriate for the setting. So I don't know. Yeah, Yorick, yeah. So, but it's a contradiction because, like, obviously I want more lore and I want more stories. It just sucks that when they make the new characters, they make them this important, set them up for greatness, and then forget about them anyway. Like, I think if you're going to set up your character to be this very significant, pivotal point of any region, then you got to follow up on that. So, I think, I'm not sure how it will work out because I feel like Yunara is setting up something with the Darkin for sure. I would imagine we'd get a new Darkin champion. Otherwise, it'd be really weird that they bring back, like, suddenly retcon that the Darkin war extended a bit longer and into Ionia, or even, like, not even Darkin war, if they were just Darkin weapons that were in Ionia, besides Varus, I guess, and Zolani. Though I think, actually, doesn't Yunara's bio kind of, in passing, make reference to Zolani and Pra? Doesn't she? Yunara. It doesn't say it directly. Was it Blood Fan? Oh, I'm not on the full biography. Fan. What? I swear she did. Aha. Chasing the Fan and its followers up the mountain beyond the dark and yep, that's Pra. And then I think that didn't it make mention of blood? The blood she will come for us. That's gotta be Zolani. Dude, oh my god. If the next champion is Zolani, oh baby. Oh, I'd be so happy. Yeah, if the first ever LOR original to get into League is Zolani, that'd be hype. That'd be great. I feel like her, Jack, Nora, Cythria, probably a few others are probably like the main contenders, but like Zolani's a good pick, man. Zolani would be great. You got to make her an enchanter as well. You got to make it so that we can have a full team of Darkin. You know, we got Zolani with like a... You can have like a Twisted Renata kind of enchanter too. Like sacrificing health to do stuff. So you'd have like a... Zolani support, Varus ADC, Kayn jungle, Aatrox top, Naafiri mid. I forgot about Naafiri. Eviler Renata. I like her design. I think Zolani's pretty sick, so. The dog. The glaive. The thing, there's already a darkened glaive. We already got, or I guess, is it the darkened spear? I don't remember. What's a Naka? I've forgotten. Is a Naka the darkened spear or the darkened glaive? He is the spear. Okay. So I guess it would work. It's Ballcucks! Wouldn't that be funny? Joral. God, the darkened designs they had for this game were so sick, man. Tarash, the darkened halberd. Fuck. Joral. There's like some of these darkens are great. Wait, what? Huh? What? Oh. Okay, that's okay. I thought it was like a list of LOR stuff, and I was like, what the hell is this card? I've never seen this. There is a darkened glaive already? Okay, no, it's him. And we shall name him. Gotta have a double A, right? You gotta put them together. You gotta start with a Y. Because you gotta have him and Yunara together. Because you got Yasuo and Yone. So you gotta have Yunara and Yunara with 2 A's. Here and here. Done. And there you go. And that's the name. So the dude from YouTube, that's me. You Babadabadoo. That's the one. The good darkened. So the thing is, I'm a bit confused. And correct me if I'm wrong about this.
Hello.
So this guy and the whole thing with Ionia is taking place during the Darken War, right? It even said there that this is during the Darken War. During the Darken War. But then that wouldn't make any sense. Because then the Darken wouldn't be in their weapons yet. So I'm not sure how that adds up timeline-wise.
Hello.
Maybe during some got trapped. Well, because the way that the Darken worked is that
Hey,
it was
it's
like
a thingy people
most of the Darken got
use.
eradicated
Thank
by
you.
the
LeBlanc is
prior
searching for the
aspect of
glaive.
Twilight.
Also, did you play the client mini game?
I did.
Also, entry fee.
I did. The client minigame is actually really
hello.
fun. I really liked it. Wait, I don't get it. What do you think? I'm saying because the timeline is like the Darken War happened, and then there's eon or years and years of war, and then they managed to gather most of them together into one place, and they used the magic with the Chalakar, like Sivir's blade, and magic from the aspect of Twilight. Maisha, I think is her name. I'm probably misremembering that. And they just like disintegrated most of them, and then the remaining ones they used she like ripped the heart out of the last remaining Darken, who had originally was like, oh yeah, we're gonna turn good, but he ripped out his heart and using that magic to trap the rest of them in their weapons and then scattered them across all over the place, like to hide them away forever. So the thing is that the Darken weapons didn't exist until after the Darken War, right? Unless I'm misremembering something, but I'm fairly certain that's the timeline. And so if this thing with Yunara is happening during the Darken War, then there shouldn't be any Darken weapons yet. And so the idea of the Darken Glaive doesn't really make any sense. Because why would he be trapped in a weapon? He wouldn't. And also then, if he was one of the people that want to, if he's like the good Darkin and wanted to make peace, then he would have gone to that peace meeting, logically, and then he would have been disintegrated along with them. So, timeline gets a bit muddy. I don't know. It's weird. I feel like this would make more sense if this wasn't during, this was like sometime after the Darkin War. And then the Darkin weapons existed, and then people found the Darkin weapons. And that's how these cults started. Like cults around the Darkin weapons. But then that's very, you know, very lazy then of the Celestials to hide so many Darkin weapons in Ionia. So I don't know. Maybe he just didn't care, only wanted to be in his little corner alone. Maybe. He overslept for the meeting. Thing is, he doesn't even look that... Because he's red, so I don't even know if he's like... Maybe he's... But then he should be an Ascended. Right? He should be animalistic. He shouldn't look human no matter what form he's in. He should either be a big animal... He should be a furry. Or he should be like a twisted blood thing. So... I don't know. Confused. Yeah, because that is not a Darkin. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they're going with here. This is Vladimir's cousin or something. That Darkin's like 80% Vladimir. You know, though, Vladimir's blood magic comes from the Darkin. That's where he learned it from. So maybe I might be stretching here. Maybe it's because this guy is technically not a real Darkin. Maybe that's the twist. Maybe it's like he's the false Darkin. He is some person who learned the Darkin magic, like the blood magic, but he himself is not really a true Darkin. Maybe that's what they're going for. That's why he's good, because he's not like them. He wasn't tainted by the void like the others were. I'm not sure. Yeah, Darkin means they're fallen ascended. They were all ascended that were corrupted. So if it doesn't make visual sense, I assume it's secretly LeBlanc. That's the usual way to go. Say that he isn't. Well, that's what I'm saying. He might be a false Darkin. That's what I'm trying to say. He might be a false Dark. Although it says it. No, this is going off of assumptions, right? Did he specifically mention at any point that he was
Radar.
No. Ads. Gross. Hi, doggy. Truth was revealed to her. I have deceived you, my friend. In truth, I am no different from those we fought. I had hoped that when the time was done, I could overcome my nature. Errors of mine that I... My voice is so low. How's that? That better? Also, how come this wasn't Yunara's launch skin? Am I crazy? Doesn't this... Like, you could have had Spirit Blossom Yunara. And it's her, like, original Shrine Maiden design. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, money. Good point. I was, you know... why wasn't it her launch skin? Honestly, can't tell. Honestly, can't tell why this is... Why did they go with this? I have no idea. Clearly, I have no clue why they did that. Oh boy. It's a favorite line. They make another Ionian Darkin. I would really like it to be Zelani. The fact that they passively mention her in the bio. This guy seems like he's gonna be important, but we haven't really seen him outside of this, right? So he doesn't need to be a champion. You know, you could leave him ambiguous and then have Yunara set up to actually fight. Like Zelani is back. You know, that would be the big, like, oh shit moment, right? Yeah, I would say just like, I would like them to add Zelani over this guy. We don't know much about this guy, but is there a world where they would add 2 Darkin back to back? Would they add this guy and then add Zelani or vice versa? I feel like they would not. They added Mel and Mbessa back to back, but that was arcane bias. So 2 monster champs. I mean, in this state, that's not a monster champion. So you could have your like your anime pretty boy character, and then you could go like full on crazy blood-bending monster creature for Zelani. I'd be cool with that if they had 2 completely different. Chase, you can't keep getting away with it. My work here is done. You can't. Chase, thank you for the 20 channel memberships, you psychopath. Oh my, thank you. How would you make Monster Zelani work? She's blood magic.
Use this
You can
gift
literally
well.
just twist and contort her body however she fits, she sees fit, and then heal herself right afterwards. Jigs, thank you for gifting a sub, Jigs. I appreciate that. Thank you. They don't turn Xin Zhao into a Darkin. They. Oh my! The neurons. No. Wait. The Darkin Glaive. And he's the good Darkin. And Xin Zhao needs a visual update. Wait. Hold the phone. And he lost his spear. And his spear's broken. Wait a second. Hold on. You guys know, you guys are piecing the puzzle together the same moment I am, right? Hold the phone. His spear's broken. Basically same kind of weapon. He needs a visual update. It would add the new Darkin to the game. And he's a good Darkin, so he wouldn't, like, corrupt Xin Zhao. It would give Xin Zhao a new purpose in Ionia. Hold on. And you could have it, like... And the thing is, we know that Darkin with Varus, right? We can have Xin Zhao and this other guy coexist at the same time. He doesn't have to overtake him fully. Shit! Wait, that kind of sounds... Xin Zhao! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. You make him be like Venom. Oh my god, you have like you have Venom. You have like Eddie and Venom. Oh my god. Shit. They're not gonna do that. That'd be awesome though. Dude, what if we did just like 3 million IQ predicted that right now? Holy moly. I never connected the dots for that before, but that, damn, that would be so sick. Xin Zhao is older technically. Xin Zhao, I'm fairly certain Xin Zhao is like in his mid 40s, right? God, I don't know what time we're at now. I'm pretty sure Xin Zhao's like in his mid 40s.
See the wonder.
50 let's so
50 months, Jesus Christ. Woofa, thank you. Jesus. I appreciate that, dude. What the hell is an AN? After Noxus. That it's the same way that we have, you know, like AD, right? We have after death. So like our year, like 2025, is like 2025 after the death of Christ, assumedly. And then this one is like after the foundation of Noxus. So I just don't know what year we're on in the current timeline. Oh. That's helpful. I was right. Mid 40s, baby. I know my shit. Hell yeah. He's in his mid 40s. You know, you wouldn't be able to know that by looking at most of the artwork and skins made for him. But yeah, he's supposed to be he's supposed to be like Jarvan's uncle practically. He's like a father figure to him. They made him younger here too, but what the? Oh, I clicked on the gaming tab. Sin looks early 30s. The thing is, you say that. Look at that face. Look at that guy. And then you get that in tandem with the artwork. That's the guy in his in his 20s right there. He's so all out. Look at that. That guy, he's on the older side there. Like, he looks like he might be like, you know, late 20s, 30s-ish. But then you get ones like this, and they make it looks a lot younger there. So Xin Zhao's all over the place. He's all over the place. There's no consistency with this guy. John Wick. He's like an uncle. He's like the surrogate uncle to Jarvan. The mentor figure. Which makes it all the more kind of he literally just failed his duty to protect Jarvan the Third and then just left. He's just gone. The gray hair makes him seem so refined and handsome. I do like him with gray hair. I do really like him having the bit of gray hair. It helps to show that he's on the older side. But so, and I do like this design. I do like this design a lot better than the current one. But you know, it's simple. So it's not super interesting, but to be fair, Xin Zhao has always not been a very interesting character. Especially because they just never do anything with him. He's one of the most nothing burger characters in the whole game. He was just Spearman forever. So that makes me really happy that they're actually doing something with him. And I would hope he'd get a visual update. If it turns out that they decide his visual update is to make this Darkin guy and have them Venom symbiote fused together. And then we get Zolani as the new champion. Woo. That'd be sick. Where's the other comic? Did I skip past it? Was it this far back? No way, right? I think I went past it. I did, yeah, there was Otacon in the background, which is interesting. Which means that LeBlanc is probably there, right? She's probably using Otacon to hunt down the Dark Glaive. Where the hell is this thing? There it is. There it is. Found it. Also, this is probably Varus, right? Got the bow. This guy, I don't know. It's probably just someone else. Rost? Is that Rost really? The horns are too small. And there's no scythe. Where's his scythe? He's just got like an arm blade. Or is this the hilt of the weapon? Or is he holding it to the side like that? Maybe. I guess his horns are so short. Like, why has Varus got bigger horns than Rost does? Weird. Very odd. He's young? I mean, that wouldn't matter. He's a blood god, blood demon thing. And assumedly, Rost was like some kind of like bull Vastaya or like a ram or something with big horns. And that's why he has those big horns. But that's probably more speculation because Rost was still... I think we always forget that Rost was designed when the Darkin were still aliens. So the Darkin retcon didn't happen until the year afterwards. I got horny after fusing with... That's set as a conjunction. I don't know a lot about League of Legends, but I really enjoy the characters and their story. Yeah, me too. They just kind of... The game gets a little messy sometimes. Also, this guy, the Mystery Darkin, seems to have a lot of cosmic power to him, right? So that there's a chance maybe he's like purified himself in some regard. Like he's purified himself of the ascended magic. Maybe he went to Targon or something. But then he's in Ionia. It's like the opposite side of the continent. So I don't know. Where was Kennen in all this? In this? I guess he would have been here at some point. That's why, because he knows, like, Yunara and Kennen know each other, so I'd hope they didn't. The idea of Darkins doing the business is horrifying. Since celestial magic can stop Darkins, maybe you can cure them. He's Generator Rex. Why is that what came to my mind? Puts his palm on the Darkin, nanites. Up, you're cured. No more Darkin. And like 3 people even know what I mean by that. He gets as a sexy band Yone clone. Here's my thing. Now that the idea's in my head, I do really want the idea of Xin Zhao getting a visual update and him and this new Darkin fuse into one and become like the new Darkin Glaive. Like a Darkin that's a force for good. And then we get Zolani as the new champion. That would be awesome. But the thing is, if you look at the recent track record of champions this year, right? We were branching out for a while there. You know, we got our cute little monster. We got Smolder, right? And we got Renata. We got Cassante. You know, we got some more diversity. But then you look at Yunara. Right, we got Yunara, and then we got Mel. We got LeBlanc. And then you look at the new skins that they're putting out, and then you look at this guy, and I think we're going back to more prioritizing that kind of appeal. You know, we're going back to the more sleek and pretty and beautiful and sexy characters. We're going back to that aesthetic, not like full force yet. At least with Mel, it makes sense. You know, Mel makes sense for. Although I'm still, I gotta be I still, this outfit is so weird to me. I feel like this only, like this big thing, like this big dress only exists because they want, like it helps for her silhouette. It should be the cinematic design. I agree. I feel like she's moving away from being a politician and being fancy. She's more battle ready. Feels weird to me. And the way she animates too. Where's the walk? Yeah, like going down the runway. It's weird. She's sassy. Yeah, it's like, it's not what I would expect out of Mel from the end of Arcane. This is Mel to me at the start. You know, she's more conniving, more about like being, you know, nice and proper, politician, aristocrat, and all that. Whereas by the end, she's more, you know, she's doing stuff with her own two hands. The design I would have liked actually the most would have been the one at the start of Bite Marks, and I guess it was at the end of Arcane as well. Where were you? Wasn't Yunara in, or wasn't Mel in Bite Marks? Where's the one where she was at the, oh, is at the start. Look at that. Hell yeah. Give me that, Mel. She looks sick. And you still get the cape. Yeah,
Hello.
dude. I love this. This is awesome. And then you could have when she goes into, like, I don't know, when she ults, the cape. Imagine, yeah, like the cape, like, flowing behind her. Hell yeah. Disagree. I think the long red dress is great. I mean, again, it does help with her silhouette a lot. It makes her look very distinct, for sure. I don't know. It's not what I would expect Mel from the end of Arcane to be wearing, personally. Especially because, like, it came out of nowhere, you know? Like, all the stuff with Mel that we had seen up until her release was a design like this, or like in TFT, or at the end of Arcane, right? Where she is kind of, you know, put her kind of old clothing aside to take on this new persona. So it kind of feels weird to go back. I guess maybe she's doing it to, like, to try and mingle in with Noxian society again, or something. Not sure. Oh, Coven. Oh, Mel would be a great fit for Coven, absolutely. And this that would be an example where, like, this, like, big dress would actually work fantastically for Coven. I agree. I think it also, like, this does add a lot more for skin potential, right? If they decide to use it creatively. Not every time a champion gets a special gimmick like this, or not a special gimmick, but like a special part of their silhouette, do they use it? I think actually a great example of that is Teemo. And I wrote this into the rapid fire review. Do you ever notice how few of his skins actually use his backpack? So many of his, especially the recent ones, like Spirit Blossom Teemo uses his backpack, right? He's got the towels. Space Groove, nothing. Firecracker, nothing. Spirit Blossom, nothing. BMO, nothing. Little Devil, nothing. Like, he's got the little wings, I guess, but like, no, none of his skins ever use his backpack. So I don't know if they would incorporate that as much. Yeah, like, there's so many that could have. I think with Yunara, I keep saying Yunara. See, I just see her name up there. With Mel, it'd probably be more difficult to do that because this, like, the backpack is kind of just an extra part. The coat takes up so much of Mel's character design that you kind of couldn't remove it. My concern is more that they won't use it in a creative way. Do you know what I mean? What's like a good example? What's like a character that has a very specific gimmick that hasn't used it well sometimes? Kaisa, yeah, probably best example. They never find anything good to use with those things. Those are an afterthought every time. These things, complete afterthought. Like Lagoon Dragon. I guess here they symbolize the two heads of the Lagoon Dragon. That's something, I guess. Inkshad, just random floating things. Of course, the $500 one uses it, but Fiora's cape's a good one too, yeah. Or they don't really, they just, a lot of them, oh, IG. Look at that, like, what is that? What even are they? You just plucked out a couple feathers and stuck some metal onto them. Yeah, Fiora's cape is a great example too. Where they barely use that for anything. Like Project, it's just another cape. Although the one that gets me is like Bewitching. I think Bewitching and Fairy Core are both do the same, where they just staple a wing to her shoulder. Yeah, like what? What is this for? Viego's Wraith form? Okay, to be fair, Viego's Wraith form was an afterthought even in the base version, so. But then you get like Battle Queen. Oh yeah. Look at that fur, tough, nice and regal. Get that nice element of regalness within normal, like all the armor. Excellent contrast. She's still a queen, but she's a queen ready for battle. This skin rocks, dude. And you still get that little bit of fan service with like the bit of her back showing there, but it's not egregious. She's still showing off, but it's not in your face. And you get this little bit of delicateness with the flower, with Annie. You know, get that hourglass figure with the armor, but it's not super, like, just obnoxious. And it still feels like armor, still feels protective of those parts. But it still allows her to be nimble. Like, this is great. This is awesome. To me, this is the best Battle Queen skin for sure. And not, I guess Katarina's has the benefit of all the special effects and stuff, I guess. So, Irelia's silhouette is wild. Irelia's just got, like, weird stuff with, her armor. You know, like, I get that, like, it's meant to break up the color contrast. Because you have the blue, right? And then the red and the silver. But it's all sharp. And she's supposed to be very nimble, right? And dancing. So she's just going to stab herself. Look at these knees. You're going to hurt yourself, Irelia. Look at these spikes here. You're going to hurt yourself. Why'd you do that? Why is this you bend your wrist back too far, you're going to hurt yourself. Don't do that. She trips once and gets blended. Yeah, like, and also, wouldn't that make more sense if, like, her whole outfit was really soft and flowy, like the fabric here, right? That would add some great dichotomy with, like, kind of a soft-looking outfit character versus these very sharp and dangerous blades, you know? I don't know. It's odd. Also, like, yeah, they made her thighs really thick for some reason. I feel like it would have made sense for her to be very skinny. You know, like very nimble. Because she's not about physical force. She's a dancer. She uses the telekinetic blades to fight. Feels weird to me. There's some characters that you can make them, like, if you want to give them, like, thicker proportions, sure. As long as it doesn't, you know, conflict with what the character is supposed to represent, I feel. Yeah, like, you don't really look at this and think dancer. They do have strong legs, yeah. But then, wouldn't Irelia have been a character to have her, her legs be bare then? You could see the muscle in her legs then? Wouldn't that, like, tell you that she uses her legs a lot? When you just have this smooth fabric and you don't see that, it just looks like she's just got thick thighs instead of strong. I get thick thighs from this and not strong legs, personally. I want to see some skin. I'm fine with them, like, when characters have skin showing. It's just got to make sense. I don't like it when it's just there because it's a sales safety net. Yoga pants sell better. Ah. Emma Frost cares to disagree. Emma Frost is like, that character design, that makes me viscerally uncomfortable. But that makes sense for why she, like, her thighs are so fucking big. One, because her character is about being sexy, and she's a tank. And she's not muscly, so now she just looks sturdy, you know? Big legs, immovable. She stands her ground and you can't get her out. So it works. It works for her, you know? This is good fan service. I did cut that out of the recent video, actually. I think, yeah, this is a great example of good fan service, but it does kind of... Rivals is going very, very hard into fan service with pretty much every character. You know, it's got equality, at least. It's got it for the guys as well as the gals. But it does kind of suck that of all the things that Riot took from what Rivals is doing, because Rivals has done a lot of great stuff, you know, with the amount of content they're putting out, how faithful they are to the source material while still having their own spin, really distinct and unique art style, really fair monetization practices, and great use of the Battle Pass system. And the thing that League has taken from all that success is the Gunnar skins. So I can't say that's, you know, I'm particularly fond of that. But, yeah, I've seen stuff in the latest skins, yeah. So, yeah, Samira is another great example where, like, she makes perfect sense to be very fan servicey. Because her whole shtick is about showing off, right? And she's a fighter, she's a battler, but, like, for her it makes sense to have, like, this makeup, tattoos, all this skin showing, like, the bare back and stuff. Like, yeah, because she's a show off. She's like, yeah, I'm going to be awesome and look great doing it. That's her whole thing. That's her whole, she's arrogant. And she's like, yeah, you're going to watch me. You're going to look in awe and, like, wish you looked as good as me while doing this. So she's great. Great example of fan service character. And she's not even, like, I wouldn't even say egregiously. I'd say Emma Frost is far more, because at least Emma Frost's personality plays more into that more false seduction type. Whereas, like, Samira's more like, yeah, no, I just look hot is what she's going for, right? About Sivir. Sivir's just an old character. So I wouldn't say Sivir is. Yeah, I know. No. This is not good protection for the desert, man. One, horrible protection for the desert. Two, Sivir isn't, like, not the kind of character that would really care about looking hot while on the job. Especially because she does it solo most of the time. Like, who are you looking hot to, Sivir? The artifacts in the dungeon? You know? Like, whoa, good job. But she's an old champion design, so kind of makes sense. That, like, you know, in that posture, yeah. So, but yeah, you can have great fan service characters where, like, it makes perfect sense. Pantheon, other fantastic example. Excellent fan service character. Very, very good for the ladies and the gay men. But still has a logical reason for why he is dressed like this. One, because his whole character is about showing that like he is a man. He is a human. So you get to see that he's a man. But he gets a little bit of obscured by the face, right? He's got that little bit of him. Like, oh, maybe he's not entirely human, but then you also get the scar, right? Big scar that shows the weakness. Like, that is something that, like, humans endure and they heal. That they can take damage and be hurt. He's a man. That's awesome. It's great. Great fan service character. What's your view of Jinx? I think that, I mean, I've always liked Jinx. Because she's chaotic. But I think that the arcane version kind of... it kind of sucks that like, this is the version we have to go off of now. Because it's like the gacha one. What the hell? Oh, I typed in Vi. I'm like, why can't I find Jinx? I typed in Vi. This is unfortunate. Like... this is the best Jinx. I'm sorry. It's so ass that this is locked to the gacha system, but like this is peak Jinx, man. This is so good. Oh my god. I fucking love this design, dude. This is great. The hoodie and the pain fused all their weapons into one. Man, if this... Did they... I don't know. I feel like... It's so weird to me that they made this gacha. If they made this a legendary, you don't need this form. You don't even need this form. You know, you could have had this design as like a 750 costume swap for base Jinx. And I think everyone would have been fine with that. Just have this form, legendary skin. I think this would have sold like absolute hotcakes. This would have been the best-selling skin of the year. And people would have been like jumping for joy, like, hell yeah. Oh my god, like this is a great representation of Jinx from Arcane. But the greed, and I don't know if enough people bought the Arcane gacha skin to justify it, but man, what a damn shame. Yeah, I feel like, especially because it's Jinx, you know, Jinx is super popular, has that brand recognition now, and it would have been affordable, you know? Would have been great. Is she coming back though? I don't know if Exalted skins are ever coming back. I feel like that's part of it, is the FOMO. Same with Sanuzal. Yeah, exact same, dude. Oh my god. Like, Sanuzal Mordekaiser, literally, I would have been A-okay with just this. Just give me this design, or just this one. Or I guess, yeah, no, I think this is probably the better one. Just this design. It's still bugged out. Just this one with the legendary, then maybe like you go into this form while you're ulting. And there you go. As a legendary, bada boom. Hell yeah. But it's locked to a gacha system. It costs $200. What's the website? This is Kata Model Viewer. Fantastic website. I use it for so many videos. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know. You want Riot to go broke? I gotta be honest, I feel like Riot is already broke if they're making 2 pool party Aries and opening up esports betting. I think they're probably broke already. So I don't know. So much better. First and so much better than second or third. Yeah, I think it's because it's also, it feels so much more different. If you wanted to have human Sanuzal or human Mordekaiser, right? They're very much going for that kind of like Mongolian or what was it? Oh, shoot, what was it called? What was the name? Yeah, like Genghis Khan. Yeah, that kind of look. Sure, want to go with that? Why not? It's not as cool as LOR's Sanuzal. I can tell you that much. fuck. Oh man. Every time. Shit. Shit. Okay, yeah, but that, yeah, yeah, that's probably I would have taken that one. I would have taken that one. Oh, you know what? We should do another skin code giveaway. It's true. How do I reset entry? Okay. Start a new one. If new skin. It's unfortunately only on Twitch because that's just the way that this damn system works. Exclamation mark DED dead. That's it. Just exclamation mark DED because it's Kindred. It's for Spirit Blossom Kindred. That's why this thing is up at the corner of the screen because it's Spirit Blossom Kindred. That's the codes that they gave for me. Only for NA. I'm fairly certain that this is region wide. I'm pretty sure that this works. Or if they're anything like the last remaining LPP chromos that were existing, where they worked across every server, so it should be fine. Super Morgan has so much potential. Oh yeah, man. God, it looks so sick. It makes me so sad. I was so excited about Sanuzal Mordekaiser. And then they locked it to the gacha system. And it was so bad they had to delay it. And even now, like, it's fine. And I think, you know what it has as well? The amount of people I've seen that's like, oh, it would have made a fine ultimate skin. And all I'm thinking is like, man, Soul Fighter Samir just rotted everyone's brain. Suddenly, like, an ultimate skin with one form is acceptable? What the fuck? Hell no. Also, this is a weird bug in Model Viewer for some reason. With Songs all Mordekaiser exclusively, if you switch off Form 1, suddenly like, you switch back to it, and it keeps the belt from Form 2 permanently for some reason. I don't know why. Demoted Ash to a legendary, yeah. Okay. And the winner is... Oh! I don't know. Okay, bye. I don't know how to read your name at first. Oh god, am I gonna have to wait? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I have to like manually keep track of which ones that I've used. Let me get you there. Whisper. There you go, gamer. One Spirit Blossom Kindred for thee. The Korean rice cake pronounced the duck. Okay, I've probably messed that up. I'm sorry, but thank you. Hey, let's do, well, because I've been going streaming for a while and I only give away 2. Let's just do like 3 more, so we can like even out with 5. Darks. 3 minutes. I assume YouTube. Let me grab that. YouTube viewer. Oh, hello. Whisper. There you go. One Spirit Blossom Kindred for thee. Enjoy it well. Oh, they had the the Alice in Wonderland Lilia skin. Okay, I gotta make sure that I'm tracking that. So that was 3. Hello. I'm on 4. Okay. But hey, That's a name I recognize. Tap water. That's a fella who's been around for a long time. Are you in there, Tapwater? Are you still here?
Hello?
I need to see your name in the chat so I can actually send the whisper. Or else I can't do it.
Hello?
As a Spirit Blossom kid may have some of the best. That's why I thought it was really funny that like the skin codes they gave me are like the older skins, but then like it's one of the best ones. So I feel like the older Spirit Blossom skins were just better anyway. So I feel like it's good. Might have died. Oh. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. Well, hold on to that code just in case, and if they come back. Because that was the fourth one, so we'll just do number 5. Maverick Man. Some Katarina gameplay. You can. I made a casual champion review about Katarina. Didn't you see? Oh, they're here. Maverick Man. Here you go. Oops. Here you go, gamer. One kindred code for thee. What do you think about the new minigame? I like it a lot. Our casual champion review is coming back. Once I am out of content paralysis, and I feel like I'm going to enjoy recording casual champion review again. I think I've mentioned this several times, but like the main reason that I kind of stopped recording casual review, one, because I was busy with school, working on my thesis. But then it was just like, I kind of had like an epiphany that I was like, I have not been having fun making casual review. Like it has become a chore. Like mostly just because like when I wasn't putting out like any of the big videos that I want to, it was like taking time away from that. That I want to focus on that. The viewership of it just kept going down with every video. So like that was incredibly demotivating. That it wasn't really going anywhere. I never felt proud about any casual review that kept going out because it was just so low effort and low edited. Although I started to put more effort into actually like, trying to do the research beforehand, instead of just being like, you know, just casual off the top of my head what I think about them. But then I'd get details wrong when I did that, and I still get details wrong anyway when I researched it. And then Riot Games punishes me for not buying a Smurf account. I tried to play a game of League of Legends by myself yesterday. You know how long the queue time was? For me, who is a low Emerald high Platinum player by accident. I played enough ranked games to get the skin, and I ended up in low Emerald. 2,000 years. It took 11 minutes. And I got my secondary role. Not only did I get my secondary role, my lobby was filled with Diamond and Master tier players. And I was having that experience before where like I just want to record the game and just like have some fun or like play a stupid build and talk about the champions. But it's so difficult if I'm playing jungle and the enemy jungler is Masters. What am I supposed to do if I'm getting invaded by Hecarim 24/7? Like, I can't do anything. It sucks. So it became frustrating. It took so long to even get the game in the first place. I had to record multiple times because I just get awful games. And it just started to feel like a chore. It wasn't fun. Yeah, because I think here was... yeah, I think it was like... 1 win for the ranked mission, or no, it was like play 2 ranked games for some other random mission and then get the 15 wins per season. That is all the rank I've played. And I'm in Emerald 3 somehow. But the caveat with that is I got fucking rolled. Especially this season. Like every game, I got demolished in most games. Yeah, that's what I mean. That like the normal games of MMR is influenced by the number of games. And that's what I mean when I say that Riot punishes me for not having a Smurf account. That like my account, I've had this one account forever. I don't want to play on another account because I got all my you know, I got the skins on here. I got all my champion mastery on here. So it feels kind of eh. And then I know if I make a separate account, I'm going to get put in Smurf queue anyway, so... yeah, people get so sweaty. Or I try to play top lane and then they, you know, I get spam ganked or they start freezing on me. It just sucks, man. It just sucks. So... which is funny because the final casual review that I did put out... or that was the Pantheon one, and I got a pentakill in that game. So, I don't know. What is that, 2XKO? I mean, the open beta is early September, I think. But casual review through Arena? That's going to be even more crazy. That would, I'll never be able to focus. So then I have to, like, pick augments and shit. Also, the Arena games are so short. So, I don't know. I'm going to play ARAM again. There should be like a stream highlights-ish video about that ARAM stream out soon-ish, I think. Oh, Swiftplay? That's what I've been playing. I tried both. That game I was talking about that took 11 minutes to get in the game was Swiftplay. It took me 11 minutes to get into a Swiftplay game and it gave me the secondary role. Like, fuck! Why is this game so slow to release? Because they keep changing things and reinventing it.
Hey there.
That's about Vi and 2XKO. I mean, it was obvious. That's why I was like, I say like my predictions for who's the roster so far have been spot on. Because it was Yasuo, Braum, and Vi. But like those guys they're obvious, right? Super popular characters that also make perfect sense for a fighting game. So... you know, they're not crazy predictions or anything, but it was obvious. What do you think of Brawl? I liked Brawl. I thought it was fun. I'm not like itching to play it again. Like I had my good fill of it. Played a good amount of games. I'm like, yeah, that was enjoyable, but it wasn't. It didn't have the staying power of Arena. I think Arena has so much staying power because of the augment system and the variants. They're like every game feels different. You can play the same champion and every game will feel very different. I think Arena just like after how many changes they made to it, it is just the best game mode they've ever made at this point. Maybe Odyssey, but Odyssey happened so long ago that maybe nostalgia is blinding me. But the Swarm was great too. A lot of the recent game modes have been really great. I miss One for All. One for All is fun every now and again. They were getting to a point where it was like Earth and One for All were the only game modes they were releasing, and they just got stale by that point. The only one failing on your bingo card is Fiddle. I'd say Fiddle and Vex. I think probably like Kaisa and Thresh. Those guys are probably guaranteed. Or is Yone? I kind of hope we don't get Yone because like we already have Yasuo. Feels like it'd be too similar. And we got I'd like there to be some region diversity, you know? Pretty much the whole roster, or like half the roster right now is Piltover. We got one Freljord. We got one Bilgewater, two Ionia, one Noxus. Like we got nothing from Targon or Shurima or Void or Bandle City or Shadow Isles, you know, or Ishtal. Zyra, yeah. I think I'm more adverse to that because I don't really like Zyra. If we're gonna have a plant character, I have a way more obvious pick in Ivern, but shocking, you know. Me pick Ivern? What? Gragas. Gragas you could make kind of fun. Put in Skarner. That'd be very difficult to pull off, but I would appreciate the effort. Kiana, get a better. That actually would be a good point. Great opportunity to give Kiana an outfit that actually looks more Ishtali. Crazy to me that Kiana, for a character who's such a show-off and kind of an arrogant bastard, spoiled child, has like the lamest, most simplistic, tame-looking outfit of all her siblings and pretty much any Ishtali NPC we've ever gotten concept art of. That's crazy to me. That J4. I mean, he's popular-ish. I mean, I'd be down for it if they gave him a redesign, which this game is clearly going for. But I think 2XKO is doing redesigns, but I wouldn't even say they're more like remixes. You know what I mean? They're like, this isn't a complete change of who Vi or Echo or Braum is. They're just kind of like taking different elements of different versions that worked and kind of fusing them into one. You know, like Echo is a lot closer to his base League version, but he takes elements from the Arcane version with like the color palette and the hair. You know, or Jinx especially takes a lot of elements from both League and Arcane. So I don't know if there would be any character like Jarvan that would get probably in desperate need of a drastic redesign. Azir as a puppet character would work too. Yeah. I don't know about Shyvana though. I feel like Shyvana is in a weird spot where they're still like, do we even know if they're working on Shyvana? When's the last time that they said anything about the Shyvana rework? Spider Axe Shyvana. Let's see. I don't remember. Did they ever... Oh my... Was it really a year ago? There's no shot, right? Was it really a year ago? That? Let's find out how Legend Server replies. There's John, nothing to share. President's planner, can be Jews coming in. Oh, this was like before Victor was even revealed. Jesus. That's an old one. Isn't there anything more recent that they mentioned? Sure. Maybe I need to look up Shyvana VGU. November. Is that just... Was this it? Was this the last update we got? She won't be in 2025. Completely agree. The long way is really poor experience for those looking forward to that update. Our apologies for going forward. Revealing updates like this so far in advance. You know. So it's just like not this year at all. I don't think... Has there been anything else since then? I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Here's the most recent one. We want to time her release with a season that makes sense for her. She was iceboxed for a bit for other projects that were high priority with development. She recently started, and this was January of this year. So her entire thing got restarted. So coming 2050, yeah. Coming with the MMO. Yeah, I'm not sure. This is a Skarner situation. I think it's different. I think because Riot just was not prioritizing VGUs, and Skarner was different because Skarner had so many moving parts attached to him. He was a monster character, which they didn't want to work on. His code, for some reason, was an anchor point of the game, so removing old Skarner broke League of Legends itself, and they had to figure that out. And then they had to figure out what to do lore-wise because he's also an anchor point of like a central piece of the lore. Like the Brackern were so important, and they ended up just like not even really explaining what they even did to that at all. But So they couldn't figure out where they wanted to go with him. I think Shyvana is different, where they just like. Honestly, Shyvana got delayed because they laid off their Shyvana's lead director. Like the person that was going to herald the Shyvana VG was part of the layoffs. Like no wonder this shit got iceboxed. Like you fired the person who was in charge of it all. So that's what I'm like. There's no one like you left a project without its leader, so it just became directionless. So I think they probably got like a new project lead now, I would assume. Maybe worry about Shyvana because so many champs need a VGU ASU, not even mentioning that some of the against most popular champs are getting old. I think I mentioned that in a video once too. Yeah, where like even Jinx, right? Like Jinx is starting to look old. I mean, like even if you updated a character every 2 months to match the art style, it would still take years for everything to be cohesive, right? Like if you updated Kennen and then you updated Leona and then you updated Zillion, or even if they're just visual updates to make them match the more modern aesthetic. Like poor Kennen, dude. Look at this guy. Jesus. Some characters don't even like their models are just bad. Same game, by the way. Same game. Same game. Base average felt pretty bad. Yeah. But it's gonna just feel worse. Even like default Yasuo. Look at that face. Look at him. Emotionless. Unfeeling. Smear's God has more polygons than Kennen. Like Volibear's belly has more animation than Zillion now. From the new skin. So like even like the popular ones are gonna start feeling outdated. The crazy part is that like even some of the Uber like Lux. Imagine how much better Lux's skins would sell if her model wasn't trapped to this animation rig. It sells so much better. It'd be so good for popular champions, but also so good for the unpopular ones too. That's been my main gripe with ASUs, is recently they have only targeted the uber popular characters. And that really sucks. Just use Elementalist, yeah. The crazy thing is I see like they say that updating champions isn't worth it. Like that a visual up does not make as much money as a new champion. And I say fucking bullshit. All right? I say bullshit. At the start, day one, absolutely. Yes. Absolutely the new champion is going to make more money day one. But like that's because it's an investment. You know? It's you are future-proofing your game so you can do more with those characters in the future. Aatrox, fantastic example. Who would give a rat's ass about a human like son who's all Mordecai? Like Mordekaiser is in the gacha system. You know, yeah, sure, man. You want exalted skin for this thing? You want to make an exalted skin for that? You want to make a game on old Nunu? You want to, like, KDA uses old Akali, old Evelyn? You know, like, it's a future proof. It's so you can make better things in the future. It's a long-term investment that will ultimately sustain the health of the game and make future skins better by comparison. Another personal example that just happened with Sona, right? Where's... Not in here? Spirit Blossom Swing. There we go. Absolutely. This skin absolutely squandered by that animation rig. Imagine if she had just, like, you know, modern animations. You could have the waterfall at all times. Her legs weren't just stiff and lifeless, just dangling there doing nothing. Her animations weren't so clunky and janky. She could actually look really soft and elegant as she moves and plays her instrument, you know? And you lose out on that investment. I feel like there's plenty of people who play Sona that even if they like it, they probably won't get it because they know that just it can't compare to if they just give them a legendary, which that used to be the caveat now. Or that used to be the caveat that you'd get a legendary skin instead, right? That would have those updated animations. But now legendary skins just do not match the quality that they used to. So even then, it's like, well, now you can't even have that as an escape. Now you just get stuck with skins that are trying to do the best they can with an old rig, and it just sucks, man. Just flicks water at you, yeah. Someone's gonna get the next ASU. I feel like it's gonna be Lux. Lux feels like the next candidate for me. Syndra needs her Wild Rift design. I like the Wild Rift design. I think the Wild Rift design is a much better version of Syndra. It's a better version. Is it weird to say that I think Wild Rift Syndra is the best version of what League of Legends wanted Syndra to be, but it's still a bad version of what the lore wants Syndra to be?
Hey, it's a thing
does that make sense?
people use. Thank you.
There's an alternate universe where Riot is right about reworks not selling skins, in which Ktu is made up of Briar, Nyla, Samira and Lilia. Similarly, in that alternate universe, world happiness is down 90%.
Hey there.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, right? You make a good point as well, that like they choose all the uber popular champions like Teemo and Ahri and Caitlyn and Lee Sin if they go for Lux or Misfortune, who definitely do need it. But if they focus on all those champions, they have a billion skins, man. Poor Zillion. That's all he's got. And half of them are like 520, 750 skins.
Hey there.
You know? And your base design is already done for you. You don't even need to do it. Of all the champions giving an ASU, like he already got a VFX update, so you don't have to do that either. So it wouldn't be easy because none of this stuff is easy at all. I know now. I have experience now because I've been, all these cast project and the other stuff I've been working on. I know that like developing all this stuff isn't easy. But also, I'm an individual. I'm not a multi-billion-dollar corporation. You can make Zillion have more than 3 polygons. You put cast and 2XKO be your version. Actual dream scenario. The thing is, that is like an actual, like absolute fever dream. Like that would never, ever, ever happen. But if Riot actually wanted my cast design as the real one and they gave her a visual update, I don't even know what to say. Like I'd probably like be happy forever. That would be like the most incredible thing that ever happened to me. It's like, wow, it's like they liked it that much and they're like it's real. That would be insanity. I'd feel bad for Sam because they probably wouldn't. I doubt that they would bring them in to voice casts again because they'd be stingy like that. But if I had it my way, they'd bring them in. This is Wild Rift Zillion. Is it weird that I like... Okay, this is like a video that I actually want to make at some point. I feel like Wild Rift has this weird thing with like... Zillion's probably a lesser example because he's, it's hard to... basically looks really bad. I still think the LOR version is better than this. I think this is a decent middle ground between the two. But it's not what I would want, personally. Would you main her, though? I mean, I got to Mastery 7 on Cass simply because of the custom skin. So I already know how to play the character in League. So yeah, I probably would play her more. Oh yeah, the VGU polls, yeah. There's I feel like there's a lot missing from this version. Or actually, it's not even that there's a lot missing. I think it's the reverse. I think there was too much added into this version. I can probably explain it better with where's Zillion? I had it in here somewhere. There he is. There he is. Let's get the level 2 one so you get the full version. There we go. Look at that guy. Can you see the difference in the designs here? There's a very key thing that makes them stand apart. Besides the beard, obviously. But in terms of his costuming, the approach is very different. Like the beard one, I hate that this like twisted. You put hair gel in his beard to make it a little twister. All the extra gold. It's all the extra stuff in general. So many, like these extra stripes, these extra gold ornaments at the bottom, extra patterning. You know, the stuff at the bottom of the cape here. He's got the extra patterning on here. Weird color similarities here. The rings around his wrist are so massive. He's got this like metal neck pillow going around him here. All his discs are much closer to they're like a weird hybrid of the sun discs and the clocks. Whereas here there's none of that. It's very simple. You know, it's just simple robes, but he's got that interesting visual shape language with all the extra streamers. And he's got these golden discs, right? And the beard obviously getting tucked in. The bandages are a different color to his pants. The robes actually have an opportunity. Like, look how, like, they look so small here. Like, why is it? This looks like, what, you know, those little flowers that you open and close. I forget what they're called. It's like big, you know, big, baggy robe, right? It looks a lot more functional, like like he's a wizard. This one looks like he's showing off. I think a big part of that is like Zillion knows what he's doing is important, but he's kind of burdened by that importance. And there is something kind of neat about someone who is that important. You know, this is like he's dressing himself like he knows that he's like super, like he's the big shot, right? But here it's like, no, he's just a guy doing his job and just trying to help, right? He doesn't care about like, looking like a god. He's just a guy. And that works a lot. So I don't know. I think he's like a version where like they went too hard on detail. I tried to add too much to it. Okay, my license? I don't drive at all, so I mean, congratulations. I think that's a license, unless you're getting your license for being able to serve at a bar or something. Still, congratulations. You got to take a test for that. Hey, why are the display models, in-game models the same? No. That's the other funny thing is that like this model, and that's why I say it's like Riot says that they build these models from scratch. And the preview ones, absolutely. Yeah, this is built from scratch. Bullshit. They built Zillion from the scratch and still gave him all the old animations, dude. Bullshit. Why would you build him from scratch again and give him all the old animations? What? Like, there's no shot. They definitely are able to just take the old model and change it. Like, there's no way. The preview ones, absolutely. Like, this is brand new. And that's the other thing why, like, the Wild Rift's weird obsession with, like, side grades. Do you know what I mean? This one I wouldn't say is that way, but peak example of that is like Nocturne, I think. Skin spotlights. Vlad's probably on there too. Nocturne's a good example as well, though. Like, this is definitely a better Nocturne, for sure. This is much better than the League design. The armor isn't nearly as obvious. The blades with all the little hands grasping out, for sure. the thing is, though, it still has... It kept all of what made Nocturne who Nocturne is, and by extension, kept all of the elements that keep him from being a really great character design. Do you know what like the elements about him look better, like the shoulders, the big shoulder armor looks better, the blades look better, but he still has them. And if you tell me this is like the I almost said epitome again. People got really pissed at me for pronouncing it that way. The epitome. They're saying that this is the epitome of the demon of nightmares. It's like Shadow Man with knife hands. Is that it? That all you got? I don't know. He's got little bracelets for some reason, big glowing gems, even though he's supposed to be a demon of shadows and darkness. He's still got ridiculous arm blades and weird shoulder armor. And he's still got all the same things that make... He's got all... It's like, if you like Nocturne, and you like Nocturne for who he is, I'm sure like people who like that design, this is probably great. But for me, as like a person who doesn't like Nocturne and doesn't think that they match the kind of character fantasy they're going for, it's like, this is better, certainly. But it still has all the same core fundamental problems the old version does. Like, oh, Batman with gems. Malphite. Malphite's in the same boat, I think. Malphite is like, Wild Rift usually has like, it's a better version, but still like Malphite, as much as I love Malphite. I love Malphite, I understand. I love that guy. He's like one of my favorites. But he is just a rock monster. There's not really much about him that's special. Oh. Hello, are we back? I think my internet cut out there. Are we alive? Is it? I don't even know if if I'm live right now. I can't tell. Are we still live? I don't know anymore. Are we back? Are we back? My internet just cut out there. That was wonderful. Thanks, internet. Thank you. Okay, what was I even talking about? I don't even remember. I completely forgot what I was even saying. Thought my internet cut out. No. Maybe it's like my internet's like, no, you're not supposed to stream for 3 hours, you idiot. So I'm not sure. But Dr. Malphite. Oh yeah, it was Zyra. Spotlights. Cause Zyra's the same for me. Like, this is absolutely a much better looking Zyra than the League version. For sure. No contest there. But it's Nocturne still. It's the same thing. This is a much better looking League of Legends Zyra. But Zyra is still just Poison Ivy. It's just Poison Ivy. So it's like, you know, a better version of this. But what website is that? This is Kata Model Viewer. Whereas this is probably one that I use for comparison a lot. But example, and I will use LOR as the chief example here. Oh, yeah. See, LOR Janna is trying to keep some of the core elements of League Janna, but it is not just a slightly retuned League Janna. It is very much trying to, like, no, she is actually from Shurima, actually a spirit, and then you even get the extra form of, like, her true form, the bird mode, and, like, yeah, there we go. That's a visual update for Janna that doesn't just, you know, make a slightly tweaked version with higher resolution of the old version. You know, it's not the same. It doesn't keep all the exact same core fundamental issues that old Janna did. It tries to remedy that while still making it feel like Janna. It's a proper visual update. Whereas Wild Rift is pretty much always just making the existing version of League look a bit better. Or in some cases, I'd even say make it look worse. There's one that I think actually looks worse in Wild Rift. What is that? Why are you blue? What did I do? Delete group. Well, there goes those tabs. Okay. Be a champion for the gays. Do lesbians not find Janna attractive? Listen, I'm not the one to consult about what characters are attractive or whatnot. Janna looks like a fairly pretty lady to me, though. I don't know. What was that thing on
Nikki,
YouTube?
you fucking piece of shit!
I'm not sure. Might have been some weird thing in my recommended. I have to go back and look. But there's... I don't know if you guys can guess which character that I think that Wild Rift actively made worse. Oh, it's these. Oh, is it the Thing? Fantastic. Is that what you mean, the original Fantastic Four Thing? Wow, someone got it on the first one. Yeah, it's Maokai. I think Wild Rift actually made Maokai worse. I don't know what they were thinking with this, really. She has a bit too flat and bland for most lesbians. Lesbians, what, Brawler, Vi, or LeBlanc? Oh, Brand. Okay, well, Brand doesn't even... Brand is just old Brand, but they smoothed out his skin. Maokai is actually... They changed some things. Even Funko Pop, yeah. One, the model makes him look plasticky. And I get what they're going for with the tree beard, right? And the big eyebrows. They're trying to make him look old. The problem is, and you know, the sapling's really chunky. The problem is it makes him look silly. And I like silly characters. I like me some silly goobers. All right? But Maokai is not a silly champion. He's supposed to be, he's serious and sad and bitter and angry. Like, so when you make him look like a kooky grandpa tree with his little chubby saplings, it's like, well, what a funny little tree guy. You know, I don't get any sense of what his character's supposed to be. I do not read from this. I just feel like this is like your silly uncle as a tree. That's what I get. I think I was saying that casual chatting. I might have. Yeah. Especially then because you get, in comparison. Yeah. And they'd never put this design in League because it's too detailed. And they went like, fuck. Yeah. Ruin King Maokai, baby. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. That is a more refreshed Maokai that makes him look intimidating. Hell yeah. He still kept the loincloth, but it's not a literal loincloth like he has in League of Legends. Yeah, it's a bit more subtle with it. He's just actual loincloth on the tree. Full belt. And they kept that here. He's got the very distinct belt here with the leaf loincloth. Here it's way more subtle because it blends so well with the trees on his with the leaves on the top of his body. In fact, he's got like one little twig sticking out here. It's great. Why does he have an underbite? Because Maokai was weird. Maokai was a champion who got reworked in separate stages. He got a visual update first, and then like a year or so later got his gameplay update, and then another year or so later got his voice line update. So he was reworked in 3 separate parts. It was really bizarre. But then like even this, like look at that. I don't even like League Maokai. I think League Maokai is kind of lame. But even like look at that, and then look at, you know what I mean? Like he looks like a toy. It's like toy Maokai. Any sense of like you want to have something a bit silly because he's not evil.
Hello.
So you don't want to make him look evil. And I think this did a good job too because like he's still got a bit of a smile. He's got the blue, right? His face, he has those kind of big eyebrows, so you get that little element of silliness. So he doesn't look evil, but he looks like he could hurt you. This one looks like, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Looks like he made a Play-Doh. Hey, it's Juicy to start following 2022. What we doing? Oh, thank you. Welcome. Syndra Soraka always be the best one. I think Syndra. I think Syndra's probably the best of the lot. It's not what I would have wanted for like a final Syndra design to look like anyway. Because she still does very much just look like a cartoon supervillain. But at least she looks like she's from Ionia now. I think that was a big problem with Diva. Like what is, where do you belong to, Syndra? Where are you? What is this? This is just a He-Man villain. And she kept, it was the same thing like with Nocturne, where she kept like the big goofy crown and bright purple and stuff, but they kind of toned it down a bit, gave it this kind of the way that the patterns are on her, like the metal stretches over like its roots and vines. That's very Ionian. So it feels, or she feels now a lot more like she belongs in Ionia. But she still reads to me as just like a Saturday morning cartoon villain and not really what is basically one of the most powerful beings on Runeterra that's not a god. And that's what I think it is a much better version of the League version of Syndra. But for what the character fantasy of Syndra would promise, also weird that she has like the back showing, and this is a character that I don't know why you'd have the fan, like, who is she showing off to? I don't know. It was worse in this one. But character that I don't think having fan service in that way really works to her benefit. But again, it is much better. I think it's compared to some of the other Wild Rift redesigns, much better than the other ones. Because at least it didn't do like Maokai, where it exacerbated existing problems. It tried to remedy that a bit, but not lose. Like it wouldn't be possible because my version of what Syndra would look absolutely nothing like this. So it'd be a Skarner. It just wouldn't be Syndra anymore, and obviously people wouldn't like that. So, but there's a few champions like that for me. Same with Zyra. Zyra's like the same. Like Zyra would not look like how she does it all. Same with Nocturne. And there's a few. Kassadin, probably the same. Wouldn't she look better without the crown? I think so, but the crown's so iconic to her, and again, it's part of, again, this is like the main reason I think why she looks like a Saturday morning cartoon villain. So, how'd you redesign Syndra? I would actually design Syndra to be much more abstract. I think if you're going off the whole novelty of unlimited power, I take a lot of elements from the Spot, actually. I'd go in a more like abstract, chaotic, destructive power, almost like shifting in and out of formlessness. I'd go more in that direction. Because she's supposed to have like absolute and extreme power that she can't control fully and that people are trying to keep under control. So again, that would look nothing like how current Syndra does, and they never do that. It's the same reason why I knew with LeBlanc, and I think this LeBlanc, oh, not Wild Rift, Skin Spotlight, Skin Spitlight. That's not the one. Where is? Did he make one for Classic LeBlanc? I'm not even sure if he did. I guess the default one. Yeah, it is much better. Much. Oh, I actually I think on the model viewer it has the old one still. Now that I think about it, LeBlanc. Haha. Perfect. So this is obviously so much better than this. This is leagues and bounds above old LeBlanc. And I do like this version way more. But it's not what I would have done. It's still it's like with Syndra, right? Where like old LeBlanc, even if it didn't really match her character, a lot of it was about being, you know, super sexy and showing off a lot of skin and like this really fancy wizard, magician magic with a big staff. And so they had to keep all that, right? Or it wouldn't feel like LeBlanc anymore. They had to keep the big staff. She has to still be, you know, really sexy, have the big cape. What I would have done is just what Arcane did. I don't know if there's one that's a full Instagram. Gross.
Hello?
Why is that so small? Can I get a high-res version, please? Why is the resolution so ass? Kane LeBlanc. It's freaking shadow. It is leagues better. Ha ha ha. That works. That works fine. That's what I. Hell yeah. That's the LeBlanc I would have liked. That's like
Nature's surprise!
chef's kiss. Phased wizard, they were the prime. LeBlanc concept art for the ASU. I have not seen that. LeBlanc concept art. Some of the cape. I mean, they weren't gonna go in this direction. I wish there was one that I could find of like the full body shot, where like it shows her in full. I guess I'd probably like look that up. I guess.
Hey there!
LeBlanc Arcane. Where are you, LeBlanc? Where are you? Yeah. Oh, yeah. So there's another example with Syndra, where it's like, this is nothing like League LeBlanc, and so they'd never do it. Because it's just like, this isn't even remotely like this. Besides the face markings. That's what it keeps intact. But for what the kind of character fantasy and kind of character that we've known about LeBlanc to be, this is perfect, man. This is so good. And it's simple, but it's still intriguing. She is just a living shadow. Of course she's never going to show her face. She's the deceiver. She's never going to show you what she looks like. She's going to hide behind false pretense. And even when she's not in disguise of like shapeshifting into someone else, she takes on this formless shape. Completely in shadow. But you still see her fingers. Like, she is human underneath all that. You know there's a person there. And one of my favorite details is the head, right? It is kind of caved in a bit, almost like she has a big hole in her head, right? Which is exactly like Victor's drones, which is a great parallel. Like both of them are abusing magic. It's almost like that's like a symbol of magic abuse. And so just fully cloaked in shadow. Like, this is awesome. It's so good for the kind of character LeBlanc is presented as. And the fact she's, like, you know, in this big elegant dress, she's been around for so long. She doesn't really get her hands dirty. You know, she's just kind of sitting back. She's you know, leader of the Black Rose, politician, aristocratic, all that stuff. I think it's great. Like, and how calmly she walks around too. That cloak's all in shadow. It's like, oh, it's so good. But they would never make it the real version because it's too far removed. You can't imagine either this, although even this version looks weird, bouncing around all over the place. But like seeing this character like just fly and hop around all over the place on Summoner's Rift, and like it wouldn't work, right? So that's what I mean. This is like, for me, this is peak LeBlanc, but this is good. This is like a good compromise for me. It's like, it not what I would have wanted, but I will take it over this. Absolutely. Arcane in both Wilder and... Oh, I have seen that. I have talked about that at length, that like, I think when people say that new Victor is bad, I think they're looking at the wrong place, man. They are looking in the wrong place. They're looking at the League model and say, yep, character bad. Bad character. Fuck. Hell, the Arcane Victor, the actual Arcane Victor is so fucking cool. And they just ruined it in the model. Oh yeah, I do think there's hella tourists, yeah. And people fabricating that they're Victor mains. Yeah, like this is not Arcane Victor. It's just not. And I feel bad for like being mean to the artist, but like I'm sorry, like this is a terrible translation of the character. It misunderstood everything that made this design work. The Victors are just homophobes. Which is weird because like wasn't like Victor J such a big thing? Involves his ult. I think he just should have looked like this in because there are several big things. So, one, his body type. When people say that people call Victor a twink. Sure, yeah, he's very skinny. Besides his shockingly massive Popeye forearms, for some reason, but he's very, you know, he's slender, he's skinny. Actual Arcane is a fucking alien, dude. Look at that. There's no organs in there. There's nothing. He doesn't even have flesh connecting his pelvis to his legs. He's an alien. This guy hasn't eaten in 50 years. There's nothing left in there. The metal coated over him, way too clean, way too symmetrical. The harness doesn't even look like that. It just looks like he's wearing he's wearing like a breastplate almost. But then like you go here, it's like, yeah, his medical harness fused to his body. It's completely disorganized all over the place, but it contrasts with the metal. Very hard, rigid metal is overlapping with this twisted, half organic magic skin that he's got going on. His shoulders are so fucking wide here. Why does he have shoulder armor here? He's got it here, but it's so down low. It makes him have these really skinny looking shoulders as well. And just the staff, the arm, for some reason, the arm is so robotic looking here when it looks so much more organic in the Arcane version. The face, dude, the face, man. They ruined the face in every avenue. Look at, you're looking from head up. Like, this part is an afterthought on the League model. It's just a complete afterthought when that was the whole point of this. Look at, oh, it's so, the Arcane just pushed the old Victor
Hello.
aside to make way for the new personality. But it's completely lost here. Yeah, the body horror is just gone. The crown is so symmetrical and clean. It looks like a crown instead of just like remnants of the Arcane kind of forming a crown, like leading it to your imagination. The hair slicked down here, whereas here it's just floating in the air for some reason. You know, color scheme is off too. He's so blue compared to here where he's much more gray, like a very gray, dark purple. Much darker color scheme. He's too bright here. Every color, actually. The gold, the blue, his skin, everything is too bright. Everything. I think... That's why I think when people say that the new Victor design sucks, I wholeheartedly disagree. I think that the League of Legends model Victor sucks. Because it just did not... Like, this design rules. I think Arcane Victor is fantastic. Like, so goddamn cool. It helps that I wasn't a fan of Base Victor. Base Victor's design, so I don't get that element of missing the old design of the old aesthetic. And from that avenue, like, yeah, new Victor doesn't really have much of what old Victor did. It's a complete reinvention. So I don't have that perspective. And I've been there before. I've had several champions. Skarner, right? Happens all the time. Rework champion. Key parts of the character get sacrificed to enhance the old ones. So I don't know. Why does Ryder get the cool mask design from the show as a skin? Wilder Victor's even weirder. Wilder Victor made him so purple. Every time I'm just like... Also, one that they made him purple. But, like, why is this area a different color than... Like, it looks like he's just wearing pants underneath it. Like, is this a suit? Is this just a suit he's wearing? He's just got a skin-tight bodysuit underneath him? What is going on here, guys? What are we smoking? Voidborn Victor. Victor cosplay Victor. It's so weird. It's so odd. So, I'm very happy that they're making a traditional skin for Victor. Even if I don't like this design, I think traditional skins are very important because there will always be people who love the old design of a character no matter how ancient and crusty they looked, right? Or like how poorly conceived they may be. You know, I'm sure there's people who absolutely love Corki. I don't know who, but I'm sure there are. So if they ever rework him, then giving a traditional skin is like a playable time capsule to show the history of what the character used to be. That's fantastic. Soraka. I think Soraka's redesign is good. The Wilder one, you mean? I think the Wilder one is, model? I think she was one of the release ones, right? So I don't know if I can actually see. Is there any good footage of like the base Soraka? Oh. Soraka rework, I guess. There she is. Get a giant Soraka rework text in front of it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Much better. Much better than the base version. Absolutely. But, you know, they got a lot to work with here. Certainly better. Is it what I would have done? No. But I think you guys know by this point what I would have done. I've shown what I would have done. She's a WoW character, you know. So she looks too young. That's been my thought, is that I get she's like the star child, so I guess they're going in that regard, but she's like an ancient celestial. So it's much better. Like the clothing feels better. She's got like the goat eyes, which is neat. I like that. A bit more gem bracelets, which is good. The cape feels... I feel like with base Soraka, I think it's still because her model's so old. I always forget that base Soraka even has this. Also because I think half her skins don't even incorporate it, right? Like, the Soraka having a cape is such an afterthought. Soraka should have big curly hair. Oops. Yeah, I'm not... Oh, Necrit. I can siphon from Necrit. Perfect. When did you look at Soraka, Necrit? Where is this? There we go. There she is. Wonderful. 720p! Necrit. 720p. What the fuck? That's Soraka. I just learned she has one. Oh, there you go. See, I would have liked Soraka to have a more motherly look to her. That's what I would have done. I would have liked she should look like someone who like someone who would take care of you. You know, she's gonna look after you and heal your wounds. Someone that's nice to hug. Be difficult. She looks like a twig. This Soraka would give terrible hugs. She would do better. She would probably get better hugs. I'm not even saying like that. You know. Know about Granblue versus? Yeah, I know about that. I've heard. Yeah, I don't know. I do. No. I have to fight the worms. The worms in my brain. They keep telling me that I like. It's like, Nicholas, make a video, do it. Like I know what the comment section's gonna be like there. I already see it. I don't have the mental fortitude for it. I don't have it. I don't have the fortitude. I can't do it. Also, money wise. I spent way too much money on the cast video, and this current project I have spent way more money than I can afford to on it, and I don't even know how well it's gonna do when it finally comes out. You know the new Granblue? There's not much of an anime person. This is what I mean. This is what I would have done with Soraka. Gives very good hugs. Looks very fluffy and squishy. You know, based her a lot off of my mom. And my mom gives very good hugs.
Trust me, you need this.
Viz,
You
can't do that. 2,000. Viz. Thank you for the 2,000 bits, Viz. I hope you have enough for food. There's no edgy. Skins wouldn't sell. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't intending for her to be that way. I wanted to do like she has a bit of her chest exposed because I wanted to do it's like Pantheon. I want to be able to so that you can see the scars all over. Like it's not just in her face. I had like the tears. That quality is terrible. I probably have a... Do I have a better one? Don't I have a better export? Me, are you that stupid that you didn't export a better version? There we go. That one I can zoom in properly. Like the tears scars was like also coming out from her heart. And also they double as stretch marks as well. So, all of them. Rosen for making more Targonian. Well, that was the one thing is I based what was it? her clothing is based a lot off of the other Othrani tribes people. So I want her to like actually feel like she's part of their community and not just she has the physical features. Like when she actually like tries to learn from their culture, feel like she's actually part of them. Do I? Oh yeah, there's the better one. That was like the one with the bit of adjustments to make the staff a bit more modest and a bit more patterning and stuff. But yeah. Plus, we don't have like a single chubby character in the game. We don't have one. We don't got one. We got Tom Kench and Gragas, who are just fat, and their whole thing about that is about being like horrible or disgusting, right? We don't have, and they're both men. We don't have one woman. Was it the cracks on her? So that's a neat thing is that they introduced into her lore. So Soraka is a celestial, and celestials are not supposed to be able to have mortal bodies, or they can, but having a physical form, like a biological physical form like this, is painful to Soraka. So she is helping people at the expense of killing herself, basically. And they kind of add that it was a retcon, but it like that's in a way ties into her gameplay. How when she heals someone else, she damages herself. So it's not just for game battles. It's like no, she is actively hurting herself, and so she's celestial. So that's why I had like the glowing cracks. Like she is physically damaging herself as she is helping other people. She is sacrificing her own well-being for the well-being of others. So I wanted to incorporate that. And this design doesn't incorporate that at all. You can't tell that from this design at all. So I wanted to have that. That's what I wanted to, when I redesigned Soraka, I wanted to make like, I'd like her to be a character that like, she's a very like motherly figure that is willingly hurting herself, but is doing so knowingly because she knows she's helping other people. She doesn't care that she doesn't feel good. She wants you to feel good. She wants you to live a happy, long life because she cares about mortals. So that's what I did. I want to just make the lore make more sense to the design anyway. Oh, thank you. I've been tempted to make a video about it, but I know that like if that gets reached, the comment section is not gonna be good. That comment section is gonna be woo. New Volskin is chubby. See, that's the thing. That's a skin. That's the difference. If you make Volibear like a chubby Volibear skin, where he's got that belly, you aren't and he's like, even in the game, it's not that much compared to old. Like I guess it is, but it's just one skin out of everything he has. You don't lose old Volibear for that. With mine, it would be like with a redesign, you'd be losing the old Soraka. So if you had chubby Soraka, you wouldn't have skinny Soraka anymore. And some people like skinny Soraka. So because they're normal about different body types, yeah. Thing is, I'm in a very unique position. Because then I see people like, oh, it's just like a fetish thing. It's like, they don't know. They don't know I found the 5 million IQ workaround. You simpleton, I find nothing attractive. You can't beat me with your premature insult. I just want some more diversity body type wise in League of Legends. That's why I like that we got Ambessa. We got another muscly woman.
Nikki, you
And
fucking
Hui is nice
piece of
too.
shit.
Hui was good. I think what we haven't had in a long time, we need an absolutely just like mega jacked, roided out character. We need a chubby woman. We don't have one yet. We need an actual old character. We need like a grandma
Hey,
or a
it's
grandpa.
a thingy people
need one of
use.
those.
Thank you.
Nikki, I'm confused. That face doesn't look like Irelia. How am I supposed to understand that it is woman?
That's wild riff from Logic a lot of the time. All the faces look the same for some reason. It's awful. The problem when it's about Fabulous Professor, the skinny champs is perfectly fine. Yeah, that's the same people. That's the crazy thing. Some people say like, oh, so like, you know, Soraka's chubby, so fast. The same people who are just like, oh my god, Yunara. Same people. Or Ari, right? It's like same people. It's only when it's a body type that they don't personally find attractive. But, There's another character that'd be impossible to redesign. I don't know. It's a bit of a mess. It's something I'd like to do, but again, I'm antsy about the overall reception to it, because I know there's going to be a lot of negative reception to it, no matter how much I try to explain it, and also money. So, bit of a mess. Arcane Sin should have been the ASU. The problem is that you couldn't. Like, even with the skin, Arcane Singed is just not... This skin is like... It doesn't feel like Arcane Singed. It looks like Arcane Singed. Sure. But he doesn't act like it. You know, it feels like... This feels like League Singed cosplaying as Arcane Singed. But that's mainly just because Singed in lore... This has been the case for even before Arcane. Singed in lore and Singed in gameplay are two completely different characters. But both of them are both so iconic. Like, even before Arcane, Singed lore was great. But his gameplay is too iconic that you can't change it. And so, like, reworking him's kind of impossible. You're going to lose something. You're going to lose his iconic gameplay, or you're going to lose his great lore. And if Arcane's canon, then they'd probably sacrifice the gameplay, and the Singed mains would lose their minds over that. So, yeah, Singed Arcane was barely able to walk, never mind run. Yeah, exactly. Gameplay's annoying, but it's too iconic. It's the same reason like they barely changed Teemo or Ari, right? They'll change little things, but they can never change.
Hello.
There is no character in League that plays like Singed. Though I am very, very confused why they used the Pixiemander variant here. Because they made a Pixiemander. What was it? Did they just call it? Did they just call it Pixiemander? No, I think they called it. They might have actually just called that version Rio. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, see, they made this, right? They just called it Rio. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's Pixiemander made to look like Rio. Sure, yeah. But then the new set comes out. Okay, now it's remodeled to really look like Rio. You know? It's still using the Pixiemander model, but you can tell that they're different, right? Different models. Or different elements. Got the proper double fins, doesn't have these giant flappy things, this big salamander tail back here. But then, like, this came out at the same time, and they use... It's a different it's not even the same one! Oh, that's tier 1, wait. Okay, no, yeah, it's the tier 3 version. This even looks even less like Rio. They use the tier 3 version of the Pixiemander Rio, and not... What the... Oh dear. Concave eyes. Very odd. Very odd design decision that they did there. Not sure. The 3-star version. It just has better chance of a Smash Bros. Style game. That would be having them to do an entirely different game. And Riot was working on a Smash Bros. Style game, and then they canceled it. We didn't even get to see what that looked like before they canceled it. I fully assume because Multiverses just collapsed and burned, and Nick's All-Star Brawl didn't make any money. And Rivals is as like good as it looks, it's not really super profitable either. And the thing I've learned about Riot, and why I'm very concerned about 2XKO, is that Riot has a history that if they are not the top dog, they don't do it. You know, like League, like pretty much one of the top esports in the world, top MOBA in the world, and it keeps going. TFT, top auto battler in the world, keeps going. LOR, canceled, bye-bye. Riot Forge, canceled, bye-bye. If things aren't being the best in the world, then they don't stick with it. So I don't know how 2XKO is going to do now that it has serious competition. I don't know how Riftbound is going to do. I can't speak for all the LOR players, but when I look at Riftbound, I feel bitter.
Nature surprise!
Soulless Imp, thank you for the Prime, dude. Thank you. I also don't like platform fighters most of the time. Smash Bros is controversial in the fighting game community. They need to release 2XKO before Marvel and Arc System Works. Well, technically Marvel and Arc System Works are the same people making it, but I think Smash is largely successful. Like, platform fighters is fun, but also every platform fighter now is trying to be an esport and be competitive, when like the fun of Smash was that it was all these Nintendo characters that everyone loved, and you could just have fun with your friends. You have Pikachu beat up Mario. You know, like the novelty of Smash was mainly the characters and just having fun. And so when you try and make multiverses and try to develop an esports out of it, and, you know, just, it's not good. So League would have a strong IP, but they even said when they canceled it that, like, when they were making their Smash, like, they were trying to make it a competitor to Melee. You don't do that, man. You're not gonna win that battle. I'm sorry. You are not winning that. You can't. Jack the Winner. I just want Jack the Winner as a champion in general. Or Kobuko would be good too. So the IP strength of Smash kind of makes it impossible for any platform power to appeal to a wider audience. Rivals, I think, has etched out its niche. But it also doesn't help that, like, Nick All-Star Brawl was incredibly unpolished on launch. Then All-Star Brawl 2 released way too quickly, and people's taste was already soured, so they didn't feel confident in the brand. And then Multiverse just completely shat itself. So, you know, it's a whole storm of just bad elements and bad decisions. Cody's trying to plan for the biggest success. Yeah, well, that's the gaming industry, especially in the past decade, has warped into fully profit driven. So they're just trying to maximize profits, which is why I'm shocked that 2XKO actually hasn't been canceled. I'm really surprised I feel like it would have been canceled at this point. I'm happy it's not, and I really, really want it to succeed. I know I keep being like all doom and gloom about it, about like I don't have confidence it's going to succeed. But I do want to see it succeed. It's the same way, like, I want to see League succeed. I want to see LOR succeed. I want to see like all the Riot games, because I care about these characters in these games. You know, been a big part of my life. Like you know, it's obviously my job too. Like I want to keep making. I'm not like I wasn't like Magikarp or something, like, you know, or Bricky or Yako, who actively, like, they weren't having fun with the game anymore and they wanted to leave. Like, I still love making videos about League and its characters and its world. Like, I don't want to stop. I want to see it keep going. So Hightail Money Pit is gone. I don't know. Yeah, okay, you know what? We'll do another skin code. We'll do that. We'll do one more skin code. And that'll be, we'll have given away 5, and then we have 5 more for like another stream this week. That'll be nice. And I'll reset the things just in case people aren't here. Alright, same one. Exclamation mark DED for dead, because it's Kindred, but it's only on Twitch, unfortunately, because YouTube doesn't support it. So any fellas on YouTube want to just like join the giveaway, just migrate to Twitch for a brief moment. And that's how you can get it. Yeah, I feels bad. But it's unfortunate.
Hello.
I think archetypes really make fighting games just look like Guilty Gear. I might be wrong, but most too.
Nikki, you fucking piece of
I think
shit!
it might come down to the cell shading style. It could also be because League hasn't gone for many of its super abstract characters yet. You could make comparisons,
Hello.
right? Like Braum is Lewis, right? Or what? Gold Lewis, right? Big man with a big heavy weapon. So there's some elements there, right? I guess even if you had a Fiddlesticks, it'd be kind of similar to Bedman in a way, like the really kind of crazy Zero Anatomy having thing. What is this game? 2XKO. It's the Riot fighting game that's not out yet. All right. Last one for the day. But random. Your winner. Congratulations. I love Bedman. He's a freaky looking guy. Are you still here, random? You did it. There you are. Congratulations. Have a kindred on the house. Congratulations. What about Faust? Faust is kind of in that area too, yeah. Kind of weird looking guy. Difficult to rework Oriana only appear. I actually Oriana would be an easier one to rework. That one's more visuals. I don't think you need to change Oriana's gameplay at all. Her gameplay works fine. You can just replace the orb with a hex core, like a new makeshift hex core that's helping keep her sustained and alive. There you go. Done. And plus, Oriana's design, like the new design of the bits we've seen, looks very nice. So, I argue it'd be way easier than Singed is difficult because he's two characters in one. You'd have to sacrifice one version to actually meet the full potential of either, which sucks.
Hello.
Yeah, Oriana's gameplay is just aged like wine. Such an old character, but the gameplay still holds up. It's still so unique and so interactive, fun, skill expressive, but not like super overbearing, and it feels really unfair to play against. Like, she's great. Really, really great character design from a gameplay standpoint. It's just her character design's not great. Thankfully, they made a bee skin for her, so I can play her. Really enjoy that. So 10% a zoner. Yeah, I wouldn't add, or it'd be difficult to add zoner. Like, any ranged characters in this game are difficult. Jinx is a great choice because she's crazy, and she can, she'd be crazy enough to run up with a gun and bonk you over the head with a gun instead of shoot it. And she got her traps and gadgets right. She still technically is a zoner. But trying to make like Caitlyn work or Lucian or a lot of other AD carries, like, can you imagine Ezreal punching somebody? Would he do that? I feel like his fist would shatter on impact. So you gotta be careful about which characters you pick to make sure that they actually fit into the fighting game. It's a heavy balance. He'd just be mostly a zoner. Set's gonna be a grappler, yeah. I argue even Blitzcrank would be a great grappler. He literally has a move that like, rocket hook, grab you in, spin you around. And also because Rising Thunder, there is a character in Rising Thunder. Oh, there's Darius right there. Is it Talos I'm thinking of? Is it this guy? I know that this robot here that was on the cover there. Right. That one was just Vi. In that game, like, she was just Vi in that
Nikki, you
game.
fucking piece of shit!
This guy is kind of like Blitzcrank. He's big, bulky, grappling. He has like gravity moves, which are kind of similar. Like, you could just replace the gravity moves with Blitzcrank, right? So, and this is what I mean. That's why I'll be very surprised if Blitzcrank isn't in this game, because this game was being made by Radiant Entertainment. It never came out because the studio was bought by Riot Games. So this is the studio that's making 2XKO. 10 years ago. This was 10 years ago that this footage is out. Udyr would be awesome too. Yeah, for sure. My main market set mainly was that at the time he was too new. I don't think that's at a point anymore. Now he's definitely fine. Blitzcrank being phased out by Arcane. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh yeah, no, there is public builds for sure. Yeah, but it was an unfinished version of the game. Like they weren't ready yet. And the roster was really small. I think this roster was only like 8 characters or something. What game was that? Rising Thunder. This was the game made by the studio who is currently making 2XKO before they got bought out by Riot. And this was, you notice even the art style, right? Doesn't this kind of look like the art style of the original preview of Project L? Right? This kind of pseudo Street Fighter-ish. Street Fighter 4 almost. But like more smooth textures. And it was all robots. That's why I was like, Blitzcrank's got to be in there. This whole game was just robots. If you don't put Blitzcrank in there, what the heck? Yeah, like we've known about 2XKO for like 7 years, man. Zed? Zed would literally just be Noob Saibot. Zed is just Noob Saibot. Done and done. There you go. Which, speaking of Mortal Kombat, I'm gonna show you guys one last thing before I call it a day. You guys know Baraka. You guys know Baraka. You know, Mortal Kombat Baraka. What a cool guy that Baraka is. Right? Look at him. Freaky looking demon guy. And then MK1 comes along and we get like the best looking Baraka we've ever gotten. He looks great. And then Mortal Kombat movie 2. And also, you need to see how Baraka talks. Anyone who plays Marvel Rivals will recognize the voice.
Now share your affliction, brother. Every day I'm more feral than the last.
So this is like how Baraka sounded for like 10 years. Yeah, he's Venom. Yep. Here he is in the movie at actual speed.
I find you annoying.
Not the.
What did they do to him? What have they done? What have they done to him? What did you do to my boy? Why does he look like that, man? Why does he look like that? Why does he sound like that? Oh dear, no. He looks so bad, dude. He looks so bad. No. Oh god, 4K? Oh yeah, oh boy, 4K, look at that ugly mug. I find you annoying. Bob, somebody had literally Baraka at home. What were they smoking?
I find you annoying.
Not.
Oh my god. That's like a Goomba from the live action Mario. Oh my god. It's so bad. It looks like he has 2 mouths. No, he has like demon mouth. He just has a lot of teeth. And they try to mix that up a bit. Like here, the mouth is more closed. With MK1, they changed Baraka from a demon to like it's a disease. So he's like his mouth is, you know, basically dissolving away. His teeth are all jagged, but it doesn't go the full way. What the fuck? Oh, in the movie, it just looks like it's like they mixed a random prosthetic with CGI.
Not the face.
I find you annoying.
Not the face.
And then they got
Nature's surprise.
Carl Urban as Johnny Cage.
Hi Nikki. I'm late, but can you give short summary of thoughts on Vi?
Hey there.
Oh, that's Rising Thunder. I was about to end the stream. But I think Vi looks very good. I really like her new design. Her animations look great. Looks like she's going to be fun. I really don't like the super. The level 3. This is really lame, man. She's just punching the air. Why don't you get to see her beating up Yasuo? But I do like that they got, like, it's more arcane. It's very much more... This is very arcane Season 1 Vi, personality-wise as well. You know, that's Season 1 right there. So, what a breath of fresh air. We go from that horrible Baraka to this Vi. Beautiful. Yeah, Super was... It's all of them kind of do that, where they feel like they're hesitating, like they're hiding the violence of the super, which is weird because you're not. She's just punching them. So it just Yasuo and Arya the same. Echo does too. Echo has this weird finger. Looks weird. Though I think, was there something different about Echo in the... I feel like there was something different about Echo in this, but maybe I'm just misremembering. Oh, that was a new Darius move. You got a new super? I don't even remember.
Hey everyone, Tom here.
Thanks, Tom.
It's been a minute, right?
Yeah.
Look, we know you've been
Where
waiting,
was the...
and we're finally ready to
Where
take the
was
next big
it?
step. As soon as possible, we're starting on PC first. Console players, don't worry, we support cross-platform progression. That means if
That's
you wanna
fucking
start on
sick,
PC,
though. Oh my
cross-platform,
god. The
cross-platform,
tag.
we support cross-platform
Blah,
progression.
boom.
That
It's like
means
her
if you wanna
ult. Oh,
start on
that's
PC,
awesome,
you can
dude.
switch over to your
So, I mean,
console
it's
right there
I'm
and not
so
lose any of your
confused.
progress. We'll be inviting new
The
players
animations
with
are
us to
so
start the
good
beta
around the
and
board. Why are the
graduate.
level 3s
So
just
if you're interested,
ass?
you can always sign up on our website. And if you've played in Alpha Lab 1 or 2, you're already in
G
there.
Vice finisher and
And of
TFT is
course,
low-key better than
you know
2XKO1.
Closed Beta will include our newest
Yeah, no,
champion.
I could agree with that.
For now, if you want to see more of her, you can check out her new champion trailer, and she'll be available for play on our booth.
Like, look at the level
Thank
2
you
looks
all so much
sick.
for your patience and support. I know it's been a journey, but we're all incredibly excited to get this game.
It's
into your
literally just the
hands.
level
If
3s.
you're
For
headed
some
to
reason,
Evo,
they
we'll
just
see you
don't
there.
want to
And for
show
everyone
you
else,
beating
looking
up your
forward to seeing
opponent
you
in
online this September.
the super for some reason. Was it here that Echo got the new super? Where was the new Echo super? I saw nothing here. Is there a separate video where the new Echo super was, or where was that? I don't think it's in this video. Hey, don't give your suggestion. Are you man of culture? I mean, I have my watch history turned off because I got tired of some of the recommendations they were giving me, man. Not to say that they're even that much better now, but Jesus. It was on Facebook. What the Facebook? Jamarlo, save me. Please tell me that. I see a video. Jumarlo Hex Core save me. That's op.gg. Jumarlo Hex Core save me. Thank you. Is this the video? This kind of looks like it might be. Darius missed the super. Whoa. Okay, well, there's no Echo Super there, but that Yasuo combo is so much faster than it used to be. Am I right? Like, zip, zip, zip. Like, he used to go like zip, zip, bam. Like, it was speedy there. He was not that fast before. How you get in the closed beta? I don't know. Well, that's me. Dev update. Marlo, no. I don't want to go to Facebook. Surely someone's posted it elsewhere. I don't even think I can view Facebook stuff because I don't have a Facebook account. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, what is that? Hold on.
Here are some of the newest gameplay changes coming to 2xKO. To make timeouts less frequent, you will start with 1 bar super meter.
That was
and you
very
now
little.
Only start with 75% break meter. In addition,
it was something
you no longer receive bonus break meter when a champion gets KO'd. We've also reduced max
Is it really loud?
super meter and break meter. Air throw,
I skipped ahead.
break meter. Here are some of the newest gameplay changes coming to 2xKO.
That's cool. Kept the finger flick.
Start with 1 bar super meter each round, and you now only start with.
Kept that from the old super, but it's not just Echo hitting you with his bat and then.
We've also reduced max gray health and increased the amount of time it takes to regenerate.
Should call it lethal tempo, or even just have it just call it double knockout, and have it just the short form is 2xKO.
Jump now has more startup to lower the power of jump blocking. Push block now only
because now people are memeing just calling Marvel Tokon 4xKO.
And we've reduced the distance on retreating guard. To encourage resource use, super meter will no longer carry over between rounds, but break we've reworked Fury so it lasts longer on average, does more damage,
that's actually
and grants
big.
all of your attacks chip damage. But your opponent can now punish your defense.
Also, what the hell is this vertical
Finally,
nonsense?
hard knockdown no longer results from hit reactions, which now grant bonus damage, super meter.
Am I just old, but I can't
forward
stand
throw
vertical
now
format?
result in hard knockdown. Check back for more details before closed beta.
I
Until
just
then, we'll see you.
can't stand this shit. What's up? Stream is about to end, but we're just like, look at the last little bit of Echo getting a
Here are some of the newest
new
gameplay
super.
changes coming to 2xKO.
YouTube Shorts, that's format. At least the text
timeouts
isn't
less
like
frequent,
bouncing
you'll
at you, you
start
know?
with
I can't stand when the text does that. When the text is like, every new word is a new caption. I can't stand it. I have ADHD, and I can't stand it. It drives me crazy. Like, I can't focus on the video because it's just, they put the just bouncing text in the middle of the screen. I can't stand it. This came in a bit. Well, to be fair, I usually never stream this long. I've been streaming for 4 hours. So, sing along subtitles, yo. So, yeah. Anyway, I will probably end it there for today. I'm probably going to just spend the rest of the day working. Probably should make some food. I have not eaten yet today, and it is 3:30. So, I didn't get much sleep last night because I fell asleep very late, and then my neighbor decided, you know, 7 a.m. is a good time to get out the loudest lawnmower that's ever existed. So, anyway, thank you, fellas, for watching the stream. Thank you for the bits and the subs. Also, I guess I switch to it here because I have it on here. The Snake Lady model, I have managed to get in contact again with the artist, so that's in the works. A lot of things in the works, so no giveaways. We've done 5 of them, so I'll do 5 today, and then I'll do the other 5 probably like tomorrow or the next day or something. Do another stream. I want to do a stream where I just like record for a video again. I want to do some more of those, and I have some stuff that I'd like to do. Though this thing, I'm gonna record this on my own time. I am recording this shit on my own time. So, yeah. You know what we could do, actually? We've done several, like, actual ranking streams of the, did, like, the LOR designs and the arcane ones. We were talking about Wild Rift so much. We could do, like a Rate the Wild Rift redesign. That could be a good stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Run it back. Yeah. I mean, the original footage for the Wild Rift tier list stuff was just, like, so unsalvageable and was so
Major
long.
surprise!
I need to gather my thoughts a bit. I think maybe if I'm just, like, recording on my own time, I can be a bit more clear. And also, there's 250 of these, so, like... Yeah, this is a lot. J-Volley Vera? J-Volley Vera? I'm sorry, I probably messed it up. Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you. Thamos, though, I'll see you in the next one, alright? Have a good one. Take care. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. Bye, everyone. Chivin, son of a bitch.
See the wonder.
I was talking about terms. Thank you for the 38
Give
months,
me my
Chivin.
money back, you goblin boy.
No, you're French. Thanks for the 38 months, Chivin. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Have a good one. See you. Bye.